million or something. That it was a error. It was actually like 100,000 or something. Really, your account was bad.
Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
And he's like, I think for 30 million. Like, fuck yeah, dude. I'll buy a Corvette.
And he got $3,000 in the bank.
Like the next day, they sold 30 million. Error. You're worth about 100 grand. Like, hey, Mike, I'm getting $30 million from me. That's
And do you think maybe she like strategic things with her account?
It's your video that never made a buck. Okay. Now, pick on her. It's that the Democrats would do insider trading. It's fucking everybody. It's red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. It's not a one-party thing. It's never gonna stop. They're both dipping their toes in. They're both having fun.
You basically always have the expectation, even if you put candidates in, trying to get trying to take it after that certain view. Christian. Gosh, no. That's, if it's the case, then candidates are they die. They're corrupted. Ashed on the party. All the boys pissed their pants. Power level, your entry, announce your.
Yeah, there's definitely compromises that get people, and we view financial issue. Ever, especially this.
Time is money, friend.
This or against us,
Has to be
us and them. That's it. In this country, that's really how we look at it on both sides. Good versus.
But you have an alternative there. That's first, or let's go to like your campaign, which is like round vote.
Yeah.
You have more parties. That's true. But do you really want your president to be elected 10% of the 15% of the vote? 90% of the vote? Because that can happen. You know, yeah, between rounds. So you think about it, you go. Another place, you have the rounds of 8, get elected. Percent of those. So every.
What? Why? Oh, that was difficult. I got double soul leather. Where is it? 7 gold? Send that text. What's the vibe? I feel like you're giving like mixed vibe signals about this place.
I am. I think. Oh. But I've also.
Very corporate of her. She's very corporate. It's because their bosses are probably up her butthole about.
Now I'm not allowed to. I have.
I mean, yeah.
Not.
So you don't mind doing the hard work, but not for that low of pay.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
When I'm in job mode, I'm doing less than that. I'm that. Keep myself on. Find something. I'm not doing it. I'm getting an hour house money. It's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Another devil sore. Daddy's making money. Bitch. Gotta get health and mana back though before I fight this fucker. Come on. No, don't go away. Come here. Alright, these fuckers like to fear, so... I need to have this, 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 this.
I know.
Did she say that?
No, but when I was talking to her and corporate.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. Mm-hmm.
And not corporate.
Do better. Hmm. How does that make you feel? Oh, you gotta figure out if this makes sense. I don't think it's necessarily restaurants that you have issues with. I think you have an issue with corporate restaurant. is what it is. It seems like, and that's fine. I do too for the most part, but I'm a good bullshitter, so I just think I've been doing Outback for so long, it's fucking easy to me. So it's effortless on my end.
Alright.
That's all you can do is try. Like when I served the other night, I sold 14 Aussie take-homes. I did more than triple the amount than any single person there, but my scores were bad. I think because I had 10 tables, but my service was good and my pace was 100. Service was 100, my pace was 100. All the other scores were fucking like shit. That intent to return that everyone fucking cares about so much, it wasn't good. And I was just honest with him. I was like, man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't know what more I can do on my end, so I don't know if that's something you guys want to watch and see if I'm doing something wrong. I'm hitting up all the talking points that Outback wants us to talk now. I'm doing the Aussie Shrine. Ain't nobody else doing that Aussie Shrine. The only thing I don't do is I don't get on eye level just because I have bad knees. But and I'm really tall. So, but they want us to start using Australian verbiage. Good day, mates. No worries. That kind of cringe shit. I've always said no worries, so that's nothing. I say good day sometimes to people. Whatever. Sometimes I welcome. Hi, good day, mates. Welcome to Outback. That's the dingo over there. One swipe from his claw, and I'm gone. I'm gonna go poke it with a stick. Say just like that. No, no, mate.
Like
It's
Outback in
Australian.
general is
You don't know
racist.
the accents very much. It's racist. What is it? Someone say dingo. Yeah, I don't know. You know, you can go work for Dick's Last Resort and be a dick to everybody. Orlando.
Being- They said it'll take a little bit sacrifice.
Find somebody else.
This- That's
Oh well. Put your foot down and be like,
yeah, that's
just don't be
not-
nasty about it. Just be like, I apologize. That's literally not gonna work for me. I have, you know, I have bills, obligations, you know, people that I have to take care of. And like if that's something that you can't do, then you know, maybe this is not the best fit for me. And there's no hard feelings. Not mad about it. Just don't want to waste your time or you waste my time, kind of thing. And that's what I'm about to have this another big talk with Chuck about that exactly. They're not giving me an official date to start. I keep hearing all this talk, and yep. Be like, hey man, so here's the deal. Like, I'm kind of sacrificing. I'm working hell a lot, and I'm kind of sacrificing my pay. You know, I'm not sacrificing my time. I'm in the hottest area But like, hey, I'm taking a big pay cut for this. I never asked to be a full-time key. You just kind of made it happen, and I'm down to do it. But I'm not down to make less money. So we just need to figure that out. So like, look, man, I've been with this company 12 years. I sell more Aussie take-homes here than any server fucking combined. I also win almost every single fucking contest, so I'm selling, and I make y'all money. I make y'all money. So I don't care what that stupid survey says. Also, just so you're aware, half the servers here fill that fucking thing out themselves. I don't. I'm honest about it. I don't have time to sit there and play on the fucking thing. I got people I gotta take care of. So my shit's authentic and real. So whenever I'm number one, just know that I never filled out a single one of those fucking surveys. However, I've seen Robert do it multiple times, fucking Bob do it multiple times, Danny does it all the fucking time, like, so see, I don't know. I feel like I have a little bit more time and experience when it comes to that. So like, I don't mind confrontation. It doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't go out of my way to seek it, but I just know my worth. You don't want to make it sound like a threat though. Don't ever like threaten. Just, hey, I want to, whenever you're negotiating with somebody, you want to have an open door and not make it sound like a threat. You want it to be somewhat compassionate. You want to try to be on a level field with them. So like, what I mean by that is like, hey, well, I'm gonna hit my max fucking rank right now. Go, hit it. I just want to do what makes most sense for you guys, for me, for all parties in this situation. You know, I'm trying to progress in life, not regress in life. I don't mind doing harder work, more work, harder work. I don't mind working hard. I just don't want to make less money. There's one thing that I want to put my foot down on, and that is my income. I don't want my income to I don't want to sacrifice my income anymore. I've done that for far too long in my life, and it's really it's not fair. It's just not fair to me. I really do appreciate, you know, the opportunities that are heading my way, but as long as it doesn't sacrifice my income, I'm all for it. That way you're putting you're setting a barrier, but you're doing it in a non-threatening way. That makes sense? So too many yes mans in this world. Hear me? Her hits hard, man. Big gold. Got 3 of them, sucker. Yeah, where they at? My only day off. Big damn. Play WoW with me, babe. Why not? Didn't want to whack shit. Oh, another devil sword, dude. I don't have any more cooldowns though. That's the problem. Are we getting in there? Probably a mistake for what I just did. Ew. Go all the way. Oh, the fucking big bucks. Do they offer PTO there? Billy? I mean, you can ask. Wouldn't hurt to ask. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I thought your mom. Score quests. Midway up the mountain.
Stops caring.
Whatever, dude. Come on, Ringo. Fucking let's go, you little bitch. Can you swim? Disarm. Oh, should go loot that. Stops caring. Blind weed is over there. Damn it! Blind weed. Dude, I kept missing on that guy. 1605. Don't worry, I only need another 1200 honor in order to get my trinket. You swim in the
I really enjoyed your stream. I have a few ideas that could help improve your channel. I'm a designer, and if you're interested, I'd be happy to share them with. Fuck. In?
What the hell? I will carry more.
Hi. Watch your back.
Watch your back.
Yeah, what do you want? Keep it real.
Yo, time is money, friend. Hurry back. What can I do for ya?
What can you do for me? Hell yeah.
Off with you.
Ay, ay, ay. That guy looks cool. Cooler than me.
Hey, very good. You have a great day now. Interesting.
Ooh, we about to be 58. I'm good. More fresh meat?
You need something? See you later.
Crystal Pylon Users Manual. Alright.
Hey there.
You need something?
This guy's dead.
Yo. Glad I could help.
That might be an upgrade. 32 block, 1835 armor. Nope, this sucks.
Time is money, friend. For real.
Hey, look, hi. Look at this guy's guild name. Look at that. On grass. this monkey. Fucking ape. Somebody's in here. Yep. I knew it, dude. Fucking warrior. Got him good. Innings 300. Ugh.
time?
I'm 58, dude. Crusade, Charles, my dad, 8. Blacksmithing. Could get these. Hit rating crit.
What brings you here?
Beast Slayer.
Go in peace.
You go skill up anyways.
been expecting you.
Marshal totem. Or is this totem? Same tongue totem?
Walk with me.
Nothing new there. Water shield at rank 2, that's going there. Earth elemental totem. I guess I could put that. Over here again. Fire elemental totem, that's pretty big. Bloodlust level 70. A big cooldown. How many cooldowns is that?
Greetings. What brings you here?
I showed her the water pressure.
Yeah, 9-day difference.
Yeah, it is.
That shit was borderline almost dripping the other day.
It wasn't that bad. It was as bad as mine. Mine was doing the same thing. And I heard you say something last week about the water pressure. So that's why.
That was not normal.
Russ,
Because he doesn't use it as much.
well, that's what I thought. That's why I thought he just cleaned. But after I cleaned it and I took that little O-ring thing out of there,
Mm-hmm. Anybody
Nice.
coming to hang out?
buddy. Buddy. You know what he's doing? He's been doing this. Like, fucking furries. Fur. Oh. Run, fur.
You trying
Sure
the
know how
fan?
to-
Trying the fan? Trying the fan for me?
Oh, bye. Billy!
Yeah, Maddie, go to the store. Go ahead. You're on the floor. Go pee. Fruit basket.
just the thing.
Why does nobody want my shadow silk, man?
Goodbye.
I've been expecting you. We shall meet again.
I need to get more fish oil. And I need to get more something. Fish oil and shiny fish scales.
I have just the thing for you. Walk with the earth.
To last a little bit. Just out of curiosity, I do want to see how much these are.
The winds guide you.
Huh. Just the plans alone. Jeez, man. Hellfire Peninsula. We get that super soon. Knight's War Axe. There's two of them. One's got intellect on it. Holy Spirit.
May the eternal sun shine. looking for something special?
Ah, way too expensive, my dude. Both of them. 43 gold there. $43 gold plus 100 gold. Even worth. Not worth enchanting. That's leveling. Yeah. Or so get 8 of them, so righteous word. So what is it? 4 times 8. $32 gold, that's not too bad. Righteous sword. Bruh. Four, 5, 10, 15, 20. Gold, chip. Cheaper. Two, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Allow me, I aid you. Ancestors.
I guess I can. Exalted with Uber Eats.
I won't forget this.
Victory or death.
Thanks.
For the Horde.
Be careful.
Blood and thunder. Go.
Chill stream, I followed you.
Never mind.
Oh, a back scratcher at, man. Shut up!
get the best deals anywhere. Have a good one.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah, 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 nah. To the nah, nah.
What do you need? Straight.
Hell to the nah, nah, nah. Blah. Elemental air. Roams. Yeah. Madeline. Bitch. Four. Open it. That's what I want. Four. Aha! Pick it. Open it. Four.
Shit, no way. Shit. Are you serious? No. What? Alpha. What?
You. That's an ow! Ugh. There's a big fat bear.
Greetings.
No, no.
Ow!
I'm not allowed to fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. You just broke my tooth, you dumb bitch. You're so violent.
You're violent!
Bullshit, I don't do that to you.
Ow! Ow! Let go!
No, say you're
Let
fucking
go.
sorry.
You say you're sorry!
No, I didn't do shit to you.
Yeah, you did!
What'd I do?
Everything!
What is that?
Ow!
Yeah! Say sorry! Fucking quit being stubborn for once in your life! And just fucking submit! You're so fucking stubborn! Fucking say sorry.
I don't say sorry unless I'm getting paid for it. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Where? Where?
Ow!
Back up.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
AI viewers stream book. Com.
Greetings. What brings you here?
I'm not destroying them, I'm gonna sell them. Now you figured out. I've heard you like 500 times. Order it then. Whenever you want. I know a fat bastard, you fat bastard.
Peace, friend.
Hey dudes, Silvitoldus here, back again with another TBC video. Today we're going to continue our Classes 101 series with one of the most iconic melee DPS specs, the dual-wielding, totem-dropping support kings of the game, the Enhancement Shaman. If you played Horde in Classic, you already know how amazing Shaman utility is, but in TBC, Enhancement goes from your Nightfall and Windfury buff bot to a melee powerhouse. So, after liking the video and subscribing to the channel, let's dive in and quickly go over how to play an Enhancement Shaman decently in the Burning Crusade. For PvE, there are two viable specs for Enhancement Shamans, 1645-0 and 245-14. Description of the blade if you're Scryer. The Aldor enchant is slightly better. For your back, enchant it with greater agility. On your chest, exceptional stats. For your bracer, enchant it with brawn. On your gloves, enchant major strength. For your legs, use a Nether Cobra leg armor. On your boots, enchant them with cat swiftness. For both weapons, enchant mongoose. And finally, if you're an enchanter yourself, enchant your ring with stats. Overall, the enhancement shopping list is pretty simple. So, there you have it.
The most toxic guild in World of Warcraft is desperately lashing out, maybe for the final time. They're griefing raids non-stop by putting plants in the groups, and they're going into Discords and spamming the N-word more than they ever have. I don't know where he is. They are really trying to get people banned on Twitch and YouTube and demoralize them as much as humanly possible. But while they're projecting strength, including holding an in-game show of force yesterday where they all stood in a circle and chanted slogans, the reality is that their leader, Papi Putin, was absolutely nowhere to be found. Is it because he's banned, or because he's waiting on a private server for everything to blow over, just hiding away? Because here's the thing, the dude who leads the most toxic guild in World of Warcraft, he really cares about his image. He's supposedly a master tactician and a world-class world PvPer. But unfortunately in the last couple weeks, that has really crumbled as an image. It probably all started with Zico, who actually looked into the skill of the players in Red Empire, and he realized they're actually not super high rated in PvP. Which, okay, that's fair, I'm not throwing stones there. But it turns out their leader, Papi Putin, has a way below 50% win rate in PvP, which is kind of hilarious. But even though Papi Putin himself would probably be loath to claim that he's actually bad at arenas, the fact is that he definitely would consider himself more of a world PvPer. Or is that just a carefully constructed image? Because one of his very best clips, where he 1v3s his biggest rival Big P PvP, it turns out it was completely fake. Papi Putin on a death knight, absolutely destroying his competition. He's 1v3, he makes them look like complete idiots, and he used it for propaganda in his guild. He would send it to all his guildies, and he would say, yo, we are way better than Big P PvP, look at what I did. But it turned out he was using the public test realm to stage this with his officer. When you watch the clip, you can see these people are barely playing the game, and one of them is actually a gladiator. There is zero chance he would be playing this way if he was actually fighting somebody. But the fact that this was fake, and that would be probably embarrassing to a lot of people, does not stop Papi Putin or Red Empire. They just send it around anyways and try to make their rivals look as bad as humanly possible. That leads us to the biggest contradiction with World of Warcraft's most toxic guild. PvP guilds over the years have found their success in maybe being incredibly creative, like SEAL Team 6. Some PvPers have camped boats for 18 hours a day. I mean, that's a pretty good way to get some reputation. But Red Empire, they're just different, because their biggest strength isn't actually their PvP. Sure, they have clips of them with Arcane Explosion running down a hallway and killing some people, but that really is the limit of what they do. Their actual biggest strength, and their biggest claim to fame, is not their PvP, but their ability to weaponize videos and media and discords. Keep in mind, they control the largest server Discord for the PvP server Nightslayer, to convince new players to spam and harass guilds they don't like, or spam that a player like Nightman is racist and hurt his reputation. Red Empire, they will immediately claim they are being unfairly targeted, that there are a lot of other guilds out there doing similar things as they are, like Big P PvP. They accuse that guild of also doxing as well, and taking things outside the game whenever they can. But with possibly a few exceptions here and there, it really does seem like Red Empire is the massive outlier for PvP guilds. Nobody else is trying to do what Red Empire does, and ultimately that is what makes them a real villain. Maybe I'm just pissed off because they have been griefing me non-stop lately and ruining my raids, but I think they would be too happy with the villain tag. What would really piss them off would be to provide irrefutable proof that they aren't very successful in World PvP, which is actually true. That's the reason they are forced to do things outside the game. That's the reason they do what they do. The reality is that Red Empire, they're kind of posers. They claim that they're all about World PvP, but they're really kind of half-assing it. Take Red Ridge guy. This dude, for 2 years, he has grief lobies and high levels alike in Red Ridge. He sits in the mountains, completely untargetable by everybody, and he kills player after player. He can kill them in the inns while they're questing, literally anywhere, with no recourse at all. But while that would absolutely suck to deal with while you're questing, and I'm sure a lot of you would say this is why I don't play on a PvP server, the reality is that once you have that bad experience with this dude one time in Red Ridge, or maybe a couple times, it's just kind of over. Like, he's not going to be calling your workplace and getting you fired. That's the difference. He's having a bigger impact in-game, and he doesn't take things out of the game. Red Empire, they just lack the creativity, they lack the skill perhaps, and they just take things out of the game every time. Take Flixter, who for years in Classic WoW has done everything he can to grief and kill players. He'll kite dragons or demons or anything he can find into Stormwind or Orgrimmar, and he really indiscriminately kills as many people as he possibly can. He even figured out that the demon from the Scepter of the Shifting Sands quest is like way stronger than all the other demons, and sometimes he'll kite that in and just kill like hundreds of people. But then he doesn't go on Discord and take screenshots of all the dead players. He doesn't spam the Discords with N-words and try to get people banned. Is he making some people's game experience worse? Maybe, sure. But he's keeping it in the game, he's being creative with it, and it doesn't devolve into doxing and all this toxic stuff. Again, maybe I'm just getting salty because they griefed me non-stop for the last day and actually caused my Gruul to disband, which, you know, basically wasted my friend Simonize's time and 24 other people, really. Maybe my favorite story about why Red Empire just kind of sucks at this is that they recently tried to grief the hardcore Racelock project. Basically, all these different communities came together to try to do a Tauren-only Molten Core, or Dwarf-only Molten Core, which actually just got completed, which was pretty cool to watch. But basically, Red Empire joined this event, and their intention was to grief and harass anybody in the event. They would join 5-man dungeon groups in the Discords. If you've ever been in a hardcore project, there's usually a bunch of open Discords where people can join. Imagine that every single one of those channels, randomly people are coming in and saying the N-word and getting people banned. It immediately kills the community vibe. It just kind of sucks. But also, Red Empire would match the names of the main tank in the group, and then they would DM like the mages and the priests and stuff, and have them try to pull more mobs. They did successfully cause a few low-level dungeon wipes doing that, but it is kind of funny that they had to rely on out-of-the-game things despite being in the project. None of the Red Empire players were able to get high enough level to actually grief anything serious. I'm sure they had a vision of one of their raid members being the next Tiny Violin, which you might remember is when this dude took one of the 4 horsemen mobs and kited it into the other mobs and killed like 30 plus hardcore players. That basically changed hardcore forever, because all of a sudden you had to look out for griefers in every single raid. Even recently, there was somebody who replicated the Tiny Violin grief. They tried to run in on Cthulhu and kill everybody with the I-beam. But what people don't realize about a grief like that is it actually requires you being semi-competent at the game. Sure, hitting 60 in hardcore is not an easy feat. I have died way too many times trying to do it. But it is kind of funny that they have to resort to out-of-the-game tactics in every single version of the game. The reason that Red Empire resorts to Discord PvP, which is the term they coined, it's the one thing they're actually good at. While they're gathering in Orgrimmar to flaunt the fact that they're still intact and completely ignored by Blizzard, the reality is that it's just kind of sad, because it's not the show-up force they were hoping it would be. People finally are seeing that they really didn't accomplish much in the game in the first place. The Discord PvP is scary and annoying and pisses people off, but other than that, what really are they as a guild? To get into a pub group in 2026 as Red Empire, you have to literally drop your guild tag. People don't want you in their groups. Meanwhile, their control over the Nightslayer Discord has really taken a hit. It is really nice to see that player reputation, it still matters in the game. In a world where maybe you think ninja looters aren't getting punished or griefers aren't getting punished, the reality is that as players, we still really can make an impact. It really does seem like the entire population understands one thing. Red Empire is only good at Discord PvP. Thank you for watching. Make sure to subscribe for the upcoming Classic Plus video dropping on Wednesday.
Can't wait for all the adventures we're gonna have, and I want to see you at the table. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, so yesterday we played maybe a 3-hour session queuing 2s with the Wolf, and we faced this double rogue team, these horde players Aerospar, X and Claprabbit. And in the very first game I noticed something a little bit off with them, like they seem a little bit too fast for me. I used to be kind of fast in my younger days and when I have lower latency, but these guys seem like really fast, so they're either like extremely good as well as very young, or something's going off. And in the second game I noticed something that actually pretty much confirms the fact that these guys are scripting. I'm pretty sure scripting is not allowed in World of Warcraft. It's considered cheating, and I'm gonna show you the proof right here, and you can form your own opinion whether these guys should be allowed to continue playing the game or whether they should be banned. So let's get to it. I have a couple of clips here, and let's just go ahead with the first one. So what happens here is that I'm blinded. I'm gonna trinket the blind. I get instantly blinded on my trinket. This doesn't prove anything, right? Obviously, I'm gonna trinket that blind, so they are expecting it, so they're just gonna do it very fast, right? So not a big deal, right? But let's just keep it in the back of your head, right? As context, right? It's game number 1, yeah? Game number 2. I want you to closely observe Aerospark on Glady right here, right? He's gonna get feared by a wolf. Watch his reaction time on the Will of the Forsaken, okay? Of course, he's kind of expecting it as well. Again, he's expecting it, right? It's obvious that the wolf's first global is going to be fear, kinda, right? Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna try to stop it at the exact moment. Right, so he gets feared, right? 9 seconds on fear. 0.1 reaction on Will of the Forsaken. Okay, his other rogue, I guess, is a little bit slower. His 0.5 reaction, yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. This one, also, you're expecting it, like, it's not uncommon, you know, to, like, pre-will stuff. It doesn't prove anything. Let's keep going, though. So, I had to slow this bit even further down, because you actually are not even able to see what happens at 0.5 speed. So I had to slow it to 0.3. So I get blinded here, I'm gonna Trinket, and I'm gonna try to Vanish Stun one of the rogues. I don't remember which one, I guess it's the Aerospark, or Clap Rabbit, I don't know. I'm gonna try to Vanish Stun one of the rogues, right? Look. I Trinket, I Vanish, I'm pressing my Shadow Step Chip Shot micro. And Clap, it's gonna be on Clap Rabbit. And Clap Rabbit does evasion and vanishes same time I do the Chip Shot. Okay, that again. He's expecting me to stun him, you know, he's gonna vanish, he's fast, he's young, you know, I mean, that doesn't prove anything. All these three things together don't really prove anything, it just means that they're fast and they're good, right? But the incriminating piece of evidence and the proof of absolute stupidity of these players is this following clip. Because, and I want to add something on top of this, right? So, why I think this is stupid, because it's completely unnecessary for them to do this, and it makes it obvious what they're doing, right? So I don't know if you're familiar, but Shadow Priest Rogue is countered by Double Rogue. So yesterday in this session we played maybe 40 games. We played 15 games against Double Rogue. We won 1 game out of 15 games. Okay. So to do this, what they're gonna do to me in this game is just absolute unnecessary thing, and it only gives us, the WoW community, evidence that these guys are scripting, yeah? So look, I'm gonna vanish here. I vanished. I'm gonna stun one of them, right? As you can see, Aerospark has evolved in his target. Clap Rabbit has evolved in his target, right? You can see, look at Clap Rabbit's energy, actually. He's just not, he's not attacking. He's keeping full energy. So Clap Rabbit is not hemorrhaging evolve, he's saving his energy to focus shift wound on me at the exact same time I vanish? Really? I mean, if the previous examples were not obvious, then I'm pretty sure it's very obvious here that these guys, and both of these guys, not just one, both of these guys are scripting. Look at it. I vanish and he focus shifts wound my vanish off like it's nothing. Does this seem legit to you? Does this seem like a valid strategy to pool your energy? So you're overcapping your energy, you're actually wasting energy. Wait, actually, let me... So I actually had to come back to my full bot because I think I cut out the important piece of context. Context here is that Clap Rabbit is full energy. Right, I have an add-on that shows the tick of his energy. He's already used Kidney Shot, so... I mean, the usual strategy of Double Rogue against whatever target is that they're killing, that you want to spend your energy on the abilities that do damage, right? So in case of a Rogue, it will be either Hemorrhage, Hemorrhage, or Hemorrhage. And let's see what Clap Rabbit does. So he's full energy. He decides to wait 2 seconds and do nothing, to lose 20 energy. And then... he focus shifts my vanish off after 3 seconds have passed of him being overcapped on energy against Shadow Priest Rogue when he's trying to kill the Shadow Priest as fast as possible. Okay, so yeah, I just want to play it again because this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, and all the previous clips, like, you know, you could give them the benefit of the doubt, like they're fast and young and they're just really good at the game. For some reason they're stuck at 2.5k rating. Maybe they're not that good. I guess scripting only goes so far. But I think this is clear evidence. And watch it again. Vanish and he focus. I mean, if he had at least the crippling weapon on, then maybe I could like somehow convince myself to believe that he meant to do that. But yeah, the fact that this guy is not using his energy, he's pooling his energy when the obvious thing to do is to just spam him onto the priest to kill him as fast as you can. No, this guy decides to save his global cooldown, to shift focus. Sorry, he doesn't even have me on his target. to focus shift wound break my vanish.
Brother, why are you questing here, man? guy's fucking pissing me off, dude. You win, homie. You fucking win. You fucking win, bitch.
Bummer.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Bye.
What would you ask of death? Trust no one.
What are you ordering? The whole fucking restaurant? Bro. What the fuck, Maddie? You better help me out. That's expensive, man. You do 50, I do 50. Here, I'll send you 60 bucks. That fair? Okay.
My broccoli and garlic.
Whatever you want, but send you 60 bucks.
Also getting it on Uber Eats. Oh.
Yeah. Tired of fucking going. I haven't had a day off. I just want to fucking chill. Nobody else to leave anywhere was to go to the park tonight, but I knew that was. Fucker. Hey now. I do? Like what?
I'm by myself nowadays with you, the fuck?
It's your fault. Yeah. Huh. How? Huh. Well, we just work opposite shifts, babe. Fucking drive anywhere.
Even ask your mom.
Here. That's what that is. Ow! You bitch! Oh!
I don't know. Ew.
Give it a try, Mom.
Charlie.
Oh.
I don't know orange chicken either. That shit. That shit. Well, hibachi's Japanese food, and that's different. He's a racist bastard. Racist.
Bastard. Not your girlfriend, I'm
And
your mother.
beat her. Ding chong ping bong.
Chinese people eat dog. Dog as a delicacy. Years ago. Is it baby?
Can I help you? Hey!
Ding chong bing bong. You just want it because of the name. I don't want poop in my platter.
Macraw. May your blades
Literally. Wahoo! All right, what do I owe you? 60 bucks? Yeah.
I ordered your monsters to be shipped here because yes, they're out of monsters, and the one over here charged. So I had to do a refund with them. I needed you to send me. I said, your people said that they delivered it, and they did not deliver it. This is what was delivered. Anyway, so it's going to get shipped from another store that's supposed to be.
Okay. Do I owe you money or something? 90?
For two of them, they're 42.
I don't want you to buy them anymore then. Not that. No, I'm not. That's ridiculous. 90 fucking dollars? No. I mean, I'll send it to you, I guess. I didn't.
Then don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I got it this time. I'm not going to keep buying them.
No,
if you're not
don't.
Gonna drink them.
I mean, I'll drink them, but like, you don't need to buy two at a time.
$42.58, and then tax, and then the delivery. But it's $90.25.
You can buy them casually one case at a time. I'm not. That's. And I'll cut back. I don't give a shit. That's ridiculous. $90. It's still 52, dude. One run should get me to 60. Technically. Like, last I'm gonna do is dreams and words of my chief. And then that. Totem of Rage. Like that. After entering the dungeon, proceed east to the detention block and then turn left. That's tragic. Didn't know, but weird.
Sung, strength and honor, blood and thunder. What do you need? Go with me.
Super good. Dude, this guy's a psychopath, bro. Oh, disarm me, huh? We going back up? Or open here?
Someone just shit my pants.
Someone shit in your pants? That's tragic, dude. Uh-oh. That's probably dead here.
Just think Carb is prob looking at a butthole right now.
Try not to think about it. Dude, shaman is so fucking fun. Up in the meters. Beating mages and fucking hunters. GG no read. There's a boss behind us. Aye.
I want Classic Plus to not suck and Shammy be a proper tank.
You'd be down to play that.
BRB.
Full yet? Bruh. Mana. Oh shit. Damn. No one else got a win free on that? Lucky. Communistic rage. Let's go. Finally. An upgrade. Oh gee, we move on. Where'd you guys go?
Oh.
What it do, Jigaboo?
Oh, I had a child.
You got a child?
Had one, yeah.
You gave birth?
Oh, that's what we're gonna call it.
Drop the kids off the pool?
Just one. Oh my god. There
Oh
might be
my.
around two.
I've been pooping literally all day. I woke up having to poop.
I can't even see the DPS meter, dude. You're a bad streamer.
I'm way off the charts, dude. We don't want to embarrass him.
Jeez. Carrying them.
Here we go, come in. Always.
The mage should be. Something wrong with your mage.
Mages are bad, dude.
They're not bad.
Bad players.
Oh. Players. Common's fun though.
Yes. Juicy crits.
Then you get Wind Fury. Warriors love you too. All the time.
There's that thing that we needed. Didn't have any mana for that fight, and I still top the charts. Correct.
And you're giving Wind Fury, right? Don't you give Totem? Don't you have that by now, right?
Yeah, I didn't that fight because I didn't have any mana, but he's not really benefiting that much from it anyways. He's a tank. And the hunter's not meleeing. Dude, can you imagine if the hunter pet benefited from
It doesn't?
No, the pet does not benefit from Wind Fury, no. You know how broken that would be? That'd be
I didn't know.
so busted.
I figured it was all melee.
Big damn. Oh yeah. Fire Nova Totem is insane.
What's the, does it have 1 minute cooldown? Or is it not?
It's like 10 seconds or some shit. Already up again.
It's expensive to use.
Yes it is. Look how much damage it does. I'm telling you, like look, this guy's pressing Blizzard. He just can't hang, dude.
Blizzard should do more than.
Shaman's insane.
You just go so fast. It's the only bad thing.
Yep. I didn't benefit from that pull because it died too fast. I still almost outdamaged him when I was sitting and drinking. I got all my shit. See, now I do Wind Fury for this because I can't do fire damage to these guys. Well, I'll twist my totems here. And if they benefit it, they benefit from it. And if not, oh well, they suck. Sucks to suck. He's not benefiting much from it.
Totem twisting is unnecessary leveling. That's way too much work.
It's literally a cast you against Miracro. You just press the button twice. Does it? GG. I'll do it here again.
Oh.
Yeah, I spent too much time fucking twisting my totems. I couldn't. DPS. Alright, now where do we go?
This place is
Dark
freaking
Legacy.
huge.
Yeah, I'm in a dungeon and I can't walk away, so it's gonna be a minute. I might have to reheat my food. Long dungeon.
They
Very
should have
long.
left it a raid.
I'm gonna be 60 by the end of this once I turn in all the quests.
You have a bunch. Ooh, you do.
Yeah, I have a ton. I will be 60 100% because I'm about to be 59 right now. Just a couple pulls.
You also have a good long ways to go.
We're about like almost halfway done. We're about halfway done. You gotta go kill that dude in the hallway. I don't know where we're
That's
going.
still pretty far.
Turn in Dark Iron Legacy. I don't know where that's at. Is that where we were? Or?
Whatever, dud.
It's whatever dude, not dud.
D's Dutch.
Is this it here? Oh yeah, this is it. Kill Balgar. Alright, so this is the big fucker that's down in the hallway now.
The stone dude?
Yeah. He's not a stone dude, he's like a big rock fire elemental. Like half rock, half fire or some shit. It looks like we're going that direction.
The arena, did it drop the purple item?
It never does. Are you kidding me? First of all, you got to get the right boss to spawn, and then that item
drops.
And then that item has such a low drop chance.
Yeah, I played Priest
I think
in the
I've
last
seen
classic.
it one time in my entire WoW career. Literally one.
We farmed it like 20 or 30 times for our warrior friend. It sucked.
Yeah, it's good. Good game. Hold up, 59.
So I got rested XP too.
Eating the mage again, as usual. Oh my! Look at my damage. Oh my Proc City bitch. Good. Fucking insane. Don't we click something in here if I remember correctly? Wait. I need...
This looks like League of Legends. Stops caring.
I'm back. Please. Definitely not League of Legends. Not even remotely close to League of Legends. Rune twisting. Oh, somebody got a proc. Oh, all that's gonna get pulled now. Yep. Knew it. Dude, I'm fucking destroying. Hey, this way. This is a good group. Did I get the Shadow Forge key? I'm assuming. Oh, I did. You get it from that one boss, that's right. Ow. What is happening, dude? Oh, come on. That was a very bad pull, dude. I think I do fucking 50 billion damage. I don't have any mana for this fight and I'm still winning. I just spelled that. There's no reason to do that. I got Crusader and double Crusader enchant on my fucking weapons too. No.
Is it the same weapons or you get new ones?
Oh, I got new ones. These are better than my purple weapons. Like, way better. Get more top
I
end.
told you!
There's even better ones than that, but they're fucking expensive. They're really
I
expensive.
told you Wrath weapons were better than blues.
Wrath?
Not Wrath, TBC, greens.
Is that a TBC green?
Yeah.
How do you know? I know that. I know TBC greens are better than...
Yeah, like the level 58 ones are better than the blues.
Yeah, of course.
Ugh. They're good. That Crusader's broken strong.
Yes, it is. It pops like crazy on the hand shaman. Like, damage is so dumb.
Oh.
They just fucked again.
You get double procs, right?
Yep. That's why you want to sync your weapons. Yeah, all my thing's yelling at me. I'm not in sync at the moment. But the shit's almost dead, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, this is gonna be big fucking... Big damn. Here it comes. Oh no, he killed my totem, you little bitch. Never mind, not big damn. Could've been way bigger damn. Something's killed him. It's got Scroll of Strength, dude. Fuck it, we put it on. Big damn. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. He's immune to fire? Oh, that's gay. Oh, a two-hander, dude. A big two-hander. Anyone
Look at the
need
damage is
that?
not. Why did the mage select need for it?
See?
Yeah, the mage hit me need.
Sure did. Okay, I'm gonna hit need too then. I won! Ah. I don't remember doing this quest, but uh-oh. Why did this spawn right here? Like the head of Argol Mac? Golem Lord? Oh, I know where he's at. Okay. Oh, I got the fucking mace, dude.
It's
The
just
two-handed
not very
one-shot. Nah, dude. Two-handed one-shot build. I'd rather me get it than the fucking mage. The fuck that mage didn't need for on that shit. Fuck.
worth like what, 2 gold? That's about all. Your weapons are better.
They are better for like more DPS, but if I'm trying to burst, I think the two-hander is gonna slap harder.
I think
like
it's
I wouldn't
5
use the
gold.
two-hander near. It's more for PvP. Like you just go up and bonk somebody one time, and for the whole health
It's
bar.
It's 5 gold.
Yeah, It's kind of crazy how much damage, like how much more damage I'm doing than this mage.
What level's the mage?
He's 49. He's 10 levels lower than me, but
Oh, he's 49. No wonder.
I mean, still.
He's 49. He's 49 hitting red palms, dude.
Nah,
He's missing.
they're not red for him.
They're 5 levels ahead.
He's got Blizzard.
Five
He's fine.
levels.
Fine. Definitely getting carried though. I don't know why this shit lags after every time I... No. Oh my god, dude. I gotta slow these fuckers down, man. I don't have any mana.
Just let it pull more XP.
Oh fuck! Any mana? What's my item over there? I'm 52, he's 51, Kali's 54, Mage is 41. I mean, okay, so I'm the highest. Anyway. More pool here. Dude, just pull this shit over here, bro. Literally. Or don't. That's fine.
The mage is my body.
Oh. This might be a wipe. Unless the mage gets Giga Chatty. Communistic Rage. Hope I didn't mean to press that button.
That would have been a wipe if it wasn't nerfed.
Yeah, this place was definitely way harder in Classic, that's for sure. Wow, I can't believe we didn't pull that one fucking thing over there. We don't need to go down here, do we? Oh yeah, I forgot there is a boss down here. Oh, I forgot about this, dude. Bottom twisting. Hey! Kill me, motherfucker! Damn. Got my shit kicked in, dude. Let's get it. Crazy. But I can't wear swords. attack my thing again. Am I supposed to loot this dude? I gotta kill the Golem Lord, dude. It's over here. Uh-oh, you pulled.
Y'all are gonna wipe on the gauntlet. Mage
Think
is gonna
so?
body pull. Mage is gonna body pull something stupid.
Nah. There we go. We got the big dam, dude. Ain't nobody can touch my damage, motherfucker. I need mana, dude. Calm down, nerd. Look at my dude. I am number one. Dude, he shot my fucking totem, bro. Fuck these mobs. Oh my. Big fucking damn. Wait, don't pull yet. I forget, do you kill the Golem Lord first or the fucking... That's cool.
Kill the big one first.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think you're right.
No, I guess not. Once you could kill the other one.
Oh my, I pulled aggro. Oh my, I'm doing big damage. What is this? Second wind? Trinket? Wow, that's a talent for warriors later on. What the fuck? Cool fucking little trinket. That's a dope ass trinket. Good job, healer. Hey, what do you know? I'm number one again, dude.
That's a Shadow Priest trinket.
Is it?
No.
Looks like it's a healer trinket to me.
That's a joke. It's a Shadow Priest or like in 10 seconds. It has
I mean, they could fucking wear it.
It's not terrible. It's just annoying back in Classic. Your Shadow Priest literally had to stack as much mana rejects.
I still do.
Bad.
Well, somebody died. Our mage finally died, dude.
He got double clapped right in the beginning. Ooh, Traveler's Backpack. Oh, never mind. That's not great anymore.
I'd fucking need on that bitch real quick. We're missing so many other fucking quests. Part of the mountain. Inside Blackheart Dungeon. Talk to Mistress Nagamara. Turn around. Leave the go left. Follow the path to reach the Grim Guzzler. Oh, this fucking quest. I don't remember how to do that shit. Remember how to do that shit?
Hmm.
The
Grim Guzzler?
The love potion.
Which one's that?
It's in the Grim Guzzler. You gotta talk to that fucking that succubus looking NPC that's in there. Ow. Good lord. Dude, still no fucking Wind Fury procs for you guys? Toto twisting like a fucking G. Alright, here's the Grim Guzzler. This pisses off all the dwarves. I didn't even pop cooldowns for that. Just raw damage. Ace. Codex of Prayer. Yeah, she's upstairs if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. I don't know what this warrior's doing. I don't remember this part. Oh my god, the props. Oh my.
Ugh.
Y'all stop giggling. There it is, love potion. worried about the heart of the mountain right now. Oh, this dude. We gotta back up for this one. I remember. Are we supposed to talk to somebody? I forget this part.
Been way too long. Turn in the heart of the mountain.
I collect the coffer keys. Do that. Will I talk to him? Oh. Oh shit. My inventory's full.
You don't need those?
No. Not an upgrade. Oh, strength is better than agility. For me.
Is that not Vengeful Wrath?
Dude, he fucking hit my shit, like, oh my god, so annoying. That is super annoying. I forget this. You have to do something with this fight, and I forget. Oh, he's just fucking going in, dude. He don't give a fuck.
Just blow it up.
Oh, God.
Nerf.
Can't do that. You better fucking heal me, dude.
Gotta get rid of trash. Too much damage. Mate just putting out solid work.
Oh, Crusader fucking procs. Dude, what's that fucking item that drops from this last boss that fucking everyone and their mom wants? Like warriors and shit? The trinket, I
This
think,
one?
right? Final boss in the
remember.
dungeon. Like hand of something? Come on, fucking douchebags, let's go. I got dinner waiting for me. It's getting cold. Hurry up. Oh my god, I knew it, dude. He fucking pulled. He fucking... Just fucking go this way, dude. Wait, I need to loot these. Wish I could use Ghost Wolf inside dungeons. The mage is gonna pull this. The mage is gonna pull. The mage is gonna... He's gonna pull, dude. He's gonna pull it. Mage will pull. Oh my god. Dude, who fucking pulled that? Bro, kill me! The gauntlet, dude. The gauntlet. Please don't start the gauntlet yet. I gotta lay down all my totems. There you go. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm the best, dude. Look at my Look at my damage. What is that number? Holy shit. Oh, that's an upgrade, dude, right there. That's a fatty upgrade. Abso-fucking-lutely. Need. That's not an upgrade. We win this? Oh, come on, dude. He's gonna need on it. What did I roll? Doesn't tell me what my roll is. Oh, come on, dude. It fucking need, you fuck. Back and move like a chud. Need mana. Can this douchebag hit fucking need already? Thank you. Oh. Big bag. This is where the mage should shine. Because he has instant damage.
Yeah, he's gonna wipe you all.
Think so? Who can loot this guy? Someone needs to loot that guy. Dude. Oh, the warrior got it. Perfect. Where's the next dude at? First one here. Perfect. So hard for me to do AoE damage with the shit. Dude, I should not be beating the mage. Jesus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back him? If you pull him into my totem, that would just be way better. Oh, is he way the fuck over there? Ugh. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Come on, big damn. Oh, let's go. We got this. You bubble though. No, you guys are pulling more. No. I don't have any mana for this.
Yes.
Hold on, we got this.
Get
We got
clapped.
this.
Get clapped.
We got this. We got this. Oh my Giga. Giga. I need mana though. Oh, they just respawn so fast. Holy shit. We just killed that pack back there and they just spawned. That's fucking nutty. Oh, my shit didn't even hit him. That's cringe. Did we get it? Did we get it? I don't fucking have it. Not me. Not me. Dude. We're gonna wipe, man. Are we fucking trolling? Like, what is happening right now? Can we stop trolling? Where is this fucking guy though? I thought he's way the fuck over there. What is that?
Tell the hunter to stop being a pleb and use his tracking skill to point them out.
You see where he's at? He's way over there. Go, 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 go. Loot. Okay, mage. Hey, mage. Has it. I have no more mana, so like... Dude, what is your pet doing, bro? Oh my god, the Huntard pet. Stop it. Get some help. Oh my goodness. What is fucking going on, dude? We're making our way downtown. Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
Wipe it up.
Fucking light it, mage. Click it Mage. I will protect you. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Yes, Doc.
What the fuck? There goes the mage. I don't have any more mana, like literally just fucked. These things just keep attacking my totems too, so I can't do AoE damage.
Wipe it up.
Jesus, man.
Wipe it up.
Fucking click it.
He's dead. He's dead. How can he click it?
He's fucking taking 10 years to fucking respond. We've rezzed him. Go,
You're in a
go,
safe
go,
spot
go.
anyway.
Go, 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 you fucking noobs. Go, go, you fucking noobs. Don't
The
eat and drink
torches
there,
are a
dumb
safe
fuck.
spot.
Fucking retard, man. Good God, this guy drops my totem. You blow.
Gotta go take
So
another
fucking
dump. Ah.
Oh, I dropped it. Mine. Mine. Yay. Never had that thing before. Give me that. Give me the totem. Dude, you fucking retards. What are we doing? Yeah, man. Fucking doofuses. Oh. Fuck that thing. That thing can fucking run out in Narnia. I don't give a shit. Hey, mana, you fucking shit. Dude, I got that totem, bro. Totem of Rage. Increased damage done by Earth Shock, Flame Shock, and Frost Shock by 30. Ow. Crazy. Fucking bastard. I'm in combat with something. What the fuck am I in combat with? What am I doing? Jesus. Can you get a please from that? Damn, dude. Ay, ay, ay. he dropped Hand of Justice, dude. Oh shit. He dropped that fucking really good healing mace too. Dude. The trinket. Does this work with me? Hand of Justice? Increase it. It's gotta, right? Fuck it. I'm hitting need. The hunter, dude. Oh my man. Oh, dude. Crazy. Ogrimmar. Yeah. All right, time to eat. BRB.
Yes, Hunter need attack power.
Oh my god. Okay, that was worth it. I'll send you $50 now. Oh wow. Nice. Fucking laughing so hard. Fucking laugh so hard. Run.
He cleans when he gets out of jail, but I think he needs to.
Yeah, I still.
Yeah, that'll make sense, but they might get screwed over by Medicaid, so. Well, yeah, I would agree with that, but I just don't see it happening, and she's only going to get worse. She's not getting a transplant, so. But I just told her, I said, you can figure it out. You do what you want to do. I said, because I cannot take care of you, and I don't have the time. I said, but if you figure it out, that's on you.
Ain't no one's gonna wipe her butt.
I know, and like I said, she bitches that they don't help her enough, and she, if they cook for her, they do her, they do her lunch, they feed her, they give her medicine, you know, she has a things like crazy, you know, she could put her bed and all her clothes, and you can't just leave those things around, because they're gonna start stealing, and, you know, and then, self and everything else, and remanded for medicine, and I don't even know what remanded for medicine would cost if she got out of there. It doesn't matter where she's at. She's gonna bitch at the nurse. She's gonna bitch at you. And then any hospital. You know, they put the doctor, they run blood work there in their nursing home. They can't do that. They have the carnival outside, and she couldn't get out the door. So, yeah, she said they were having a carnival workers, and they wouldn't let her outside.
And the kids.
The other.
Dude, I pooped like 10 times today. This is ridiculous.
Dude, I've blown it up 3 times.
Joe's like a ninja. Look at my guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
North of Shatterite City.
Just depends like crazy.
Dude, that would have been so good if I got Anna Justice.
Nah, you don't get it.
Is it not?
Hunters need attack. Hunters need attack power, dude. Don't you know?
They do need attack power, but they don't get the extra attack.
They need that 10 attack power, dude. It's like so good for a hunter. Hunter item.
Attack power. It's 20 attack power.
It was 10.
20.
10. That.
It's 20, you dork. I'm looking at it right now.
Is it 20?
20. Get it right.
That's still nothing.
Yeah.
The first line on that trinket is what matters.
I wonder if it double dips with Wind Fury, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably, but it probably can't. It can't proc an extra Wind Fury, but it might work. Just like the, you know how warriors have an extra attack on their talent. That double dips with Wind Fury. It's probably the same.
Wonder if that works with Seal of Command too for paladins. Seems good. I'm gonna be level 60 tonight, dude. Leave Carb in the dust, dude. Little bitch. Little bitch. All right, we're gonna go turn in all these quests, and then we're going to do in Dreams quest, long one. Heart of Fire. This doesn't sell for that much. Black Diamond. These sell? Four of Elements. No.
Looking for something special?
That, sell that, sell that, sell that. What else are we selling? Actually, don't know. That's good.
Well met.
All that. But I got marks of honor on this dude. What the fuck? When? How? Dude, that hunter is so troll, man. What a piece of shit. I would have won that too, wouldn't I have? Was I next in line to win that? Oh no, the warrior. I rolled really bad. The warrior would have won it.
At least the warrior deserves it.
I deserve it more. Look at my damage.
The warrior wasn't a bad guy though. He did his role.
He definitely knew what he was doing. Sure. Before we leave, I'm definitely not going to be able to afford my 60 mount. That's for fucking sure. We need to make gold. Okay. How expensive is Mongoose enchant? Probably super expensive, I'm guessing. PVC Mongoose. Can't weapon Mongoose. Increase agility by 120 and attacks eat slightly. First level 7 item. And are 6 Void Crystals. 10 large prismatic shards. Now this is gonna be expensive, I can already tell. I think the Void Crystals alone are like super fucking expensive, right? Yeah. What's your number? What do you how expensive do you think Mongoose is?
The mats are probably expensive.
Ah, Void Crystals are only fucking 9 gold. Okay, 9 gold. Need 6 of them.
Yeah, but how much are the elementals?
Like 60 gold right there. And large prismatic shard. We're at 60 gold. What the fuck? How many
20 stack.
Hold on, how many of these do I need? I need 10 of them. Oh, I would need fucking 2, so Jesus! 380 gold? For fucking 2 weapons? Okay, so hold up. So what would it be? It would be 10. Wait, 10? It would be, yeah, no, 10 gold times 12. That's 120 gold plus 380. We're at 500 gold already so far for my 2 weapons. And then we need Raider, whatever the fuck, Banner Essence. It's like about 6 gold a pop, so and you need 8 of those. So we're at 500 right now, so 6 times 8, no, times 16. That's 96 gold. We're at 600 gold right now. 600. Arcane Dust. Need 40 of them, so 20 goes for 18 gold. That's 72 gold. 672 gold to get Mongoose enchants on my fucking weapons. Yep, that's not happening for quite a while. Anywhere between 600 to 700 gold for Mongoose enchant on both my weapons. Fucking insane. You probably have to be level 72. I'm assuming to. No, it says requires level 35. Oh, crazy, dude. Got the ghost route. What is this? Eye Fury helmet? What is this? How do you get this? Class quest? Oh, first things first, we need to do Arca Forge Ring for sure. Looks like Kodo meat is fucking going off the fucking walls. Coyote meat. These are troll posts. Elemental air is worth the most again. That shaman is so cool. Elemental. 8-minute flight. That's tragic. I'm like, what? Okay. Cominori. 5 more minutes, man. What the fuck? Alright, Rodin, log in, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Log in, dude. It's time. Oh. Hellfire Peninsula. Not with these maces, man. These bug. Actually, I don't even think they're on the auction. Akmodan.
I think I met you, what, Ven, in 2007 or 2008? So we've known each other for like 14, 15 years now.
And welcome to Championship Sunday for the first official Classic Arena tournament in Wrath of the Lich King. We've had an amazing weekend of games, and today we get to close it all out and crown our champions of Europe as well as North America. I'm Vinruki, joined with the very talented Zico, Azael, and Supatees. We have had a lot of fun casting these games over the weekend. Zico, is there anything in particular you're looking forward to today?
I mean, I think in general, just crowning the champions, looking at the upper bracket, just seeing who gets eliminated, seeing, some of those oddball comps, like how far can they go. It's just been such an awesome weekend in general. It's just been so amazing to kind of step back into Wrath of the Lich King. We've seen so many good games, and it just gets me reminiscing, Van? It gets me reminiscing about the old days. I think, Van, you and Azael, you guys used to compete at the same time, right?
2009 regional finals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm wondering what was going through your minds about 13 years ago. I wonder, do you guys were you guys thinking the same thing as now?
Oh my god!
The same eyewear.
Yeah, pretty much. Just that's a collective. So this is even before CD. This must have been in 2009. I think.
BRB.
It was either at the end of 2009 that CD joined EG with me, or maybe it was 2010. I'm not sure, man. But I mean those are like the early days, because the first tournaments I started doing were like 2007 online, and the first like live tourney I went to was I think 2008. So it's so long ago now. It's actually just like crazy thinking back. Because I think I met you, what, Ven, in 2007 or 2008? So we've known each other for like 14, 15 years now.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the
There's the legend himself.
Where is that picture? I mean, I haven't seen that picture before. I swear I've never seen that.
You're gonna have to ask for all of their like photo banks. You can
This is.
Get me out.
Is that the Gunners? The Gunners glasses?
Yeah,
I remember those.
Those are the we had the Gunner sponsorship on EG, man. We had, yeah.
That's absolutely hilarious. I feel like I've been set up a little bit. As he was like, yeah, ask me a question at the beginning of today. And it was a trap. It was a trap. But yeah, we can direct our attention on the tournament today and more recent events. But yeah, these tournaments, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of teams that signed up. Over 100 teams signed up. And now we're down to the top 4 in Europe, as well as the top 4 in North America. It's been double elimination. Every single series has been best of 7. The finals keep in mind it's only going to be one series. So once you get into the finals, you got one shot to go for it. We have over $100,000 in total prizing here, Zell.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty amazing, you know, to be able to actually compete in this expansion. Classic Arena, you know, playing for a 17K first place prize is pretty sick. These prizes are a lot better, I feel like, than when we were competing back in the day then.
Yeah, I mean, definitely things have been amped up, which is great for all of these players. And yeah, I mean, every single one of these series is going to be so impactful. As you can see, big difference in prize money between that 4th place and that 1st place. But we can take a look here at the European bracket. Actually, this is a North American bracket, so this is going to be coming up a little bit later here today, Sid.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most impressive teams, obviously, is BWG Gold with Snuts, Channibal, and Cubsy. But in the lower bracket, Bing Bong is just going 4-0, 4-0. They seem to know exactly what they want to do. They can flex their compositions. They brought in a Discipline Priest to try and deal with Goob's Angels, Affliction Warlock. Then they brought in their own Affliction Warlock to deal with Thundercleave, which I really wasn't expecting, and it looked phenomenal for them with them being able to go 4-0. So they've got flexible compositions, really well executed strategies. It seems like they've got a game plan to go through this entire bracket. Their next opponents are going to be Levels PvP, which is running that Thundercleave, which kind of narrowly got by Bean, honestly. So if they're not ready and prepared, I think Bing Bong might just have their way with them.
Yeah, I think so. The thing is, Bing Bong and JPEG on that team, we saw him play Affliction Warlock yesterday. I had a chance to talk with them even before this tournament, and you know, we were planning on maybe playing a little bit of Mage Lock together. And I was talking about how Thunder is such a difficult comp, and he says he's the master of Thunder. He has it all figured out. He never loses to it. So I'm curious to see if he can kind of continue that level of dominance that we saw yesterday. Like you said, 4-0, 4-0. See another 4-0. His Levels PvP kind of came out of nowhere. They had a difficult road in that lower bracket, Azale, but they really showed up yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2 7-game series, you know, just squeaking by Golden Guardians and taking down Haha, you know, Bean Infusion's team as well, was really, really exciting. We honestly had a lot of close series in general. I felt pretty bad for Bean's team losing 4-3 in upper bracket and then losing 4-3 again in lower bracket. I'm sure there's a lot of little things that they would have liked to change to try to, you know, sneak through some of those series.
Yeah, and we can take a look at the European bracket as well. That's where we're going to be starting off here today, Zico. We still have 4 kind of powerhouse teams left in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I've been analyzing both of these brackets a little bit. And you got Remnant, which is Mage Ellie, and then you got Black Betty as well, which is that Thunder. Those are kind of the top dogs right now in the EU. Those are kind of the teams that you're somewhat expecting to do well. Feed could, you know, as well. They have the comps to do it. But in my opinion, BWG Black is really that one team that is playing kind of an oddball composition, and you don't really know what to expect of these guys. They could be the dark horse of the tournament. And that's with their Ret Hunter, of course. Really no other team playing this comp. And then they also, we did see them on that jungle. And similar to BWG Black, you got over in North America, Sea-Doo's team, Halsey and Friends. Those are kind of the dark horse of the NA bracket, in my opinion, because when you look there, you got BWG Gold, you got all of these teams playing, you know, like Locke, Ellie, they're playing, you know, Locke Warrior, or sorry, Ellie Warrior. I think.
Certified personal trainer.
Yes, I can have it. You know, pump it out. Oh.
Well, the best way to you gotta be. It's oversaturated as fuck.
Well, it wouldn't be job-wise, really. So I could be more comfortable with what I'm doing. So
I would love to train people. I would. I'd be good at it. The problem is
There's different ways. I was just reading one that was NASM. There's a NASM. Fucking A.
NASM.
There's ASM. ACSM.
I don't know what any of that means.
NSCA. ASM.
You just said a bunch of letters to me. I don't know what any of that means.
NSCA.
You gonna tell me what it stands for?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. It is very fast take. Somebody on Reddit. NSCA, you want to coach football players and/or powerlifters. NASM, someone who has an talent for whatever they're doing. Oh.
That's a life coach. Personal trainer.
SM.
I have a giant pimple literally in the middle of my fucking back and I can't get it. What's a honker, dude? Is it gonna be popped?
Oh.
Ah.
Let me see.
You're not.
I'm gonna see if I can just press on it because you already fucked it up. One good.
It would hurt me.
You tickled me 5 fucking minutes.
And I paid, I paid for that. I paid for that tickle.
You'll pay for this too. I'll pay for this.
No, I'll pay for it with tears.
I have one in the middle of my back too.
Is it white-headed?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Hold on. If we're gonna do this, do it fucking right.
Thank you.
Give me more. Oh, yeah. Stop playing.
Stop playing.
It was-
Face right. Princess.
Fucking someone in my guild? Fuck off.
Face right.
No.
Face right.
Ah.
Ow, my fucking badge.
Your badge? What do you mean? Alright, you read. I play. Move your hand.
The Tizzle creates crippling poison. I.
Ooh, you dumb bitch.
Southern Gold Road is under attack.
Oh shit.
Leon, whatever, has gone offline. Swamp of Sorrows. Yuki Fury has come online. I'll have some lame ass name. Thank you. Why are you breathing so hard?
I'm not, you dumb bastard.
I was just listening. Enigma Bubble. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Use Enigma Bubble.
No. I'm a nerd.
Or
I'd be an asshole and kill him.
Aaron has nothing.
First blood.
Got him. Does he do meth?
Meth mouse, so I'd assume so. Used to, because he has 2 teeth in his top row. He looks like Patrick Star. Good job.
Awesome. Does he go? Go. Does he go? Ladle. I'm out here herbing, man.
Well, now you're gonna have to fucking kill a bitch. Then. Gabriel.
Gabriel, you dumb bitch.
But it has that a little gay apostrophe.
Gay apostrophe?
Gabriel.
You can't read, huh? Reading's hard.
I have dyslexia.
Oh, is that what it, okay.
My letters flip-flop.
You not. I swear, everyone your fucking age group and younger makes that as an excuse for everything.
Okay, you try reading it with my fucking eyeballs. No shit.
You're just blind. That doesn't mean you read backwards, you dumb bitch.
It happens all the fucking time. Same with fucking numbers too.
Well, that's just because you're retarded.
Shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. I struggle with reading, man. I should have had a 304 fucking plan in high school. But my mom hated me, so I never got the help.
That sucks. That's tragic.
Yeah, that's why I scored so low in my essay.
Did you get called a dumbass?
No, but I should have been in the ed class.
The fuck is that? Special ed?
Yeah.
I mean, I could've.
That would have helped a lot. I probably would have graduated with better grades.
I could have told you that.
GPA 29.
Jesus.
I know how to figure that out. How do I find that out?
That's pretty bad.
That
Yes?
definitely wasn't what you had. Good. I don't.
I wasn't that much of a school person either. My grades weren't that fucking crazy good.
What did
I don't honestly remember getting a 4.0. Where the fuck are these people? Are they flying in the air? You're not reading. You gotta practice. Remember, you're
Which
dumb.
layer are they playing on? Oz.
Is that one easy to read?
Well, he has little stupid boobies on top of the O, so I don't know.
You're so stupid.
Why do the numbers keep changing?
What do you mean?
You get so close and it...
These are different.
No, you dumb bastard, this.
That's how far away I am from where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, but you were quite literally on top of it 2 seconds ago and then it changed.
Because I'm fucking trying to get stuff. I went off path.
It makes no sense.
You make no sense. It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
These are coordinates.
No, it does.
And this is how far away I am from those coordinates. What part of that do you not understand?
So then it changes.
Because it's constantly changing. Look at the mini map. Constantly changing. I'm hitting these little points and then it moves on. Like balls. Does that make sense now? Look.
Why do you have to follow that?
Because I'm farming. Read.
Larvae has gone offline.
Not that. Over here.
Aroha
No, over here.
has gone offline.
You're retarded. That's...
Discovered Red
Yep.
Mall.
We know. We know you're...
815 experience game.
$815?
What it says. Is it
815?
Oh well, 815. You fucking understand me. Zaz with the 2 boobies on the O has gone offline.
Yeah, he heard you talking.
Well,
he
why
said-
does he have fucking boobies on it though? I don't like it.
Yeah, you do, clearly.
Please. Arpitel.
Is reading your book a challenge because you're supposedly dyslexic?
Yeah, sometimes it is. Ah, it says come back online.
Run away, Zaz. Zazzy.
We'll be going in this fucking all night.
I'm looking for Grom's blood, but I don't think this is the best place to farm it. Holy fuck. I need to download that one add-on.
Spiritual practitioner.
Oh, we kill this guy.
Why are you killing him?
Because he gives honor.
Don't have.
Oh, I don't know if I can kill this dude, but we're gonna try. Oh, I think he was a bot. Get fucked. Go ahead, Rez. I know you
Can
want to.
someone with layer 5 invite me to their group?
No. You good? Malfunction? I want to buy this. I want to farm it. So I need to go on. Sorta. Not really.
All of them.
Who's this? He's back. Oh, portal up. I farted in that guy's mouth. Great, but easy to forget
You
which
brush up
nodes you
against
have
Spanish fire and fart
choose the
loudly.
color and timeout. Mark visited.
Is he speaking?
Ooh. I don't know these people.
Don't you play Diablo anymore?
Toggle nodes is an add on the height of those lines.
Fast cloud? Fart loudly?
I'm convinced he's a bot. I'll let him go by. I see. Yeah. Right.
Ugh.
Read the comment. Going. Okay. Net installed. Guess I could have put grounding down, but Officially. What is this? Oh. Yo. Oh, you're fucking on now. Fuck. Little bitch. Come here, pussy. Your mic's not working, by the way, buddy. You did. Oh, there is one up here. Hog. No cliff enemies around this area. I Find silver veins. Here? Huh. Okay. Guess we can do that. Bronze blood.
The Legion's end draws near.
Things like that. And then you have this one team that's just playing, like, I don't want to say non-meta, but, you know, a comp that nobody else is running, at least, in Jose and Friends. So I feel like BWG Black and Jose and Friends are both kind of the dark horses of each region. And then you got those two powerhouses in that upper bracket on both sides.
It's kind of interesting too, because I know for Jose and Friends in NA, they dodged every LSP through the entire bracket to get all the way to the upper bracket finals, right? So, you know, it'll be interesting to see like how they can handle it once they actually get there, because they're gonna have to play some LSPs. You can't dodge, you know, Ellie Pally for the entire tournament, because there's gonna be some waiting for you at the end.
Yeah, definitely, and there's a lot left in the tournament for them, but they're a really interesting team. I heard Sidu talk about the games a little bit. He's saying how important feels like in Wrath to at least be able to play multiple compositions. And we saw that from them yesterday, right? Cedar going from that Rep Paladin over the Restoration Shaman, Hazito going back to his Shadow Priest roots, which was really fun to watch. So those aggressive compositions, some surprises for these teams, but our first match of the day is going to be Feed versus BWG Black. And Nico, you talked about BWG Black a little bit. Those Hunter compositions, they're really interesting. I mean, right now, I think some of the kind of, I guess, yeah, in North America, we have like a DK, we have a Shadow Priest. In Europe, we still have a Mage, we still have a Hunter trying to represent. But how do you think they're going to be able to do against Feed?
Honestly, I feel like compositionally, Feed's got probably a better comp in that Thunder. You got Swapsy, so much experience with just the game in general, competing in original Wrath and from everything between, then and now. So I feel like he's kind of like the guy with the most experience. He's kind of like the team captain in a way, who has to lead his squad. On the side of BWG Black, I feel like they have a lot of Wrath of the Lich King experience on that side, and it really is going to have to be up to homers on that Hunter to make something happen. I would say compositionally, probably Feed going to be up. But BWG Black, we have seen flexibility from them, and we have some question marks. There could be more comps even. We've talked a little bit about maybe there's a DK as well in that mix there, and we'll see exactly what they decide to do. But I feel like they're one of those teams that at least, like, how you have like certain teams, like let's say they play RMP, right? And they only play RMP, but they know how to play it into every single matchup. I feel like BWG Black might be a team like that with the Red Hunter and with the jungle. They kind of have figured out the entire meta, what strats they need to use exactly for those matchups. So I feel like BWG Black have a lot of matchup experience, and they could swing the tides in their favor with that.
It's exciting. And I mean, this weekend we've seen a lot of Paladin and Elemental Shaman Super Ts. What is it about that particular combo? I mean, if people are just kind of tuning in, like, what is it about the Paladin and the Elemental Shaman that makes it just so strong, and why we're seeing so many teams run it?
I mean, there's multiple reasons. So, Break, do you want me to start from the beginning? Survivability and mana is one of them. They're both highly durable targets, very difficult to kill, and they both have kind of like the highest amount of mana pools of their respective class, right? As a healer, Paladin's going to be running out of mana, the slowest of all the healers. LE Shaman, pretty much of all the casters, ignoring Warlock, who can infinitely tap into their mana, is going to be one of the best casters. So they've just got like this never-ending battery charge, the Energizer Bunny kind of composition between Ellie and Holy Pally. They just keep going and going and going, and a lot of other compositions run out of steam before they do, and then they can overpower them. And that isn't to also account the fact that Lava Burst can chunk you for 50% of your hit points in one swing. So they've got a very threatening burst window, and they've got the power of attrition on their side.
Yeah, it just seems like such a solid composition.
There's so much to it, right? Like the utility, I think, is so strong as well. Like playing against it as a Warlock, Tremor plus spam dispels with Sacred Cleansing is also really, really difficult to actually keep them in CC. But we've got Feed versus BWG Black here, kicking off the day. It is going to be interesting.
He's Resto Shaman.
Wait, is it? No, he's Resto. It's double healer, or is it like Preg? I'm not actually sure.
There's no way they're playing double healer Hunter, right?
I wouldn't think so. I
mean,
especially
rep.
against Shaman. Yeah, but could he be some like Prot hybrid?
That's definitely possible. And I have to kind of wait and see if he's aggressively auto-attacking people. I'm gonna go and assume that he's running like a Prot Ret hybrid build here, or they just straight up. I think he's Holy. He's got Torch on. Or no, sorry, I'm following Targo. No, he's definitely playing Prot Ret. I feel. He's playing right now. He's running right on top of them at the moment. And they're just attacking the warrior. We've never really seen this comp, the Prot Ret Hunter Shaman, already in early Blessing and Protection, likely to remove that intimidating shout of the warrior, trying to stay ahead of the damage here. Bit worried about how this is going to work out for them. Resto Shamans have notoriously bad mana pools, so I feel like if they aren't able to execute on a kill early on, that's going to be a major limiting factor for BWG Black.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they already overlapped, right? In that first Fear, it was Trinketed and it was bopped. Shixie already pretty low in mana here, surprisingly, early on. The plea is going to be used from Targo, but he's sitting pretty. basically full mana over on the other side, and it just looks like Swapsy's going to push in, try to just PV them from the side here. PV Lord playing it out relatively slowly, and Homer J is going to be more limited on the mana here, kind of compared to that Ellie Shaman. There's potential for them to actually kill off this Hunter Pet as well. You can see that the Urshield's actually on the Hunter Pet, but they're going to swap it over onto Oddwaffle, who's down to half HP already, and the Lust is going to come out here from both sides, getting traded back and forth. PvE Lord connecting well onto Oddwaffle here, who has the freedom, but he's just storming right in on top of him, and he's going through so much mana trying to stay alive here. The Hodge comes out, but it's not going to actually get that much done, as PvE Lord is just still pushing forward and just really just draining the mana here of this Resto Shaman. And if they can stay on top of him, there's not going to be much of an opportunity to even get down to Mana Tide.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. He's already at half, but he's actually ahead of Targo, surprisingly. Divine Plead coming up in about 4 seconds if they can remove that, but pressure seems to be in favor of Feed, with Odd constantly dipping low. Shixie hovering at half health as well. PvE Lord connecting and cleaving 2 targets. This is danger time right now as Swapsy lays in a Lava Burst onto Oddwaffle. PvE Lord continuing to train down the healer. He's trying to escape around the corner, and now the Warrior PvE Lord just going to switch targets, go after the Hunter, min-max their disarm, and get some value as Chain Lightning connects, and Homer J is stunned up. That could be it for him. Deterrence on 10%. Will the dots take him out? They will, with a full Hex secured, and Feed look more than ready for this odd composition from BWG Black.
Yeah, they made that one look pretty easy, to be honest. They were draining Targo's mana relatively quickly, but it did feel like they were the ones who always had all the pressure. They're playing on top of this Resto Shaman, and once you get through the NS, I think that's really the only major defensives that Restos do have. They got the Bop out of the way super early. It did seem like there was an overlap, on the Bop and the Trinket coming down, from that team. And I think that put them pretty far behind here. But, the Thunder getting work done once that Warrior is able to get in on top of the Resto Shaman. It just felt like they were kind of just chunking through his mana so fast.
I feel like I've seen this a few times in tournaments where, a team comes in and they're kind of expecting to not be winning the matchup with their main composition. So they desperately try and theory craft the most ridiculous thing they can possibly think of. I feel like I've seen a few teams at BlizzCon pull out double Shaman randomly because they think well, double Shaman will be good into casters, and our main comp isn't, and then it just doesn't work because they don't have it practiced, they don't have enough time on it, and while maybe on theory or paper it would work for them, actual practice is going to matter a lot more. Having more reps, having more games is going to be very important. So while I do appreciate the experimentation here from BWG Black, maybe they should go back to one of their main compositions, whether it be with a Discipline Priest and a Ret, or with a Feral Druid and a Discipline Priest. I know the Thundercleave can feel like a brick wall, but I'm not sold on this composition just purely based on the fact that Feed was running them over. They were just on top of them the whole game, which means the Shaman is always pressured, always got to be worried about swaps, having to constantly switch the Earth Shield, reposition, gets lined by Homer J here with that disengage. That was honestly maybe the end of the game there for him, because then Oddwaffle got hexed. So really awkward end there. Definitely not as coordinated or polished as we've seen from their other compositions.
I will say though that they do play Cupid as well, right? So they play Ret Hunter. So this kind of Prot Ret Hunter spec isn't that much different. I'm not as familiar with Oddwaffle, so I know he plays Priest. I know he's obviously playing Resto Shaman, so he can play a few different things. So it may not be that far outside of their wheelhouse or anything, but it's definitely it's always hard, right? Because this is something I talked about yesterday during some of the games. Is when you bring out a new comp or even a new strategy, and it goes wrong, but you've made clear mistakes, it's hard to sometimes tell, did you lose because of the compositional choices, or did you lose because of some of the errors? Was the early Bop there more of a problem than the comp, right? Things like that. So I think that can be sometimes really tough to actually kind of parse through, because they might be looking at it hey, the Paladin was actually relatively low on mana. If we still had Bop, if we didn't overlap there, if the disengage didn't come through, at the same time as you're kind of LOSing your healer, these little differences maybe could have actually made the difference, because we see on the damage meters at the end, you see in the scoreboard, it was actually this Prot Ret Hunter comp was doing more damage. Mm-hmm. They still have an MS, so they were actually draining through the Holy Pally's mana pretty damn fast. So will be interesting to see if they want to go back to it. Definitely think if you lose twice in a row, then you're probably going to try to swap it up. But
yeah,
it looked more competitive on the mana than I was expecting, I will admit.
Yeah, I mean, even the scoreboard, like you pointed out, looked very competitive. They were out damaging the Warrior, and we've seen Warriors doing triple the damage of other classes. Yeah. So having a comp come in and actually out damage a Warrior in Thundercleave is definitely impressive. We've only got a couple of minutes to lock in here. They've picked Runes of Lordaeron, which makes a lot of sense for the Hunter composition. But it could backfire, especially with the way Feed is playing. If they want to play on Tomb, they're going to stack up. Warrior's going to cleave multiple targets. So I do wonder, are they switching? Are they going to go Feral because they want that close quarters so they can get Cyclones on cargo? Like, what is it going to be their game plan for this series? Like you said, a lot of like their own internal mental games. Like you got to battle your ego a little bit as well. Like sometimes you want to ignore mistakes and just be like, no, it was the comp. The comp was bad. Let's just switch our comp and not look at it with kind of an unbiased mind. But they are taking their time, which definitely makes me think that they are considering making a swap either here or possibly in the future. The good news for them is that Feed is never going to change, I can't imagine. So they're going to know what's coming their way every time, and they can maybe just throw a different comp every round or stick to one in particular. I'd really like to see their jungle, just based on their performance from yesterday against Scarabs. Like, they were running people down and getting massive burst windows off. Winning with surprise factors like that can be important when you're fighting such a high durability team such as Feed. But their time is over. What is it going to be, BWG Black?
Yeah, we'll have to find out. I mean, if they do want to go Hunter comps, one of the things I will say, and they are, it's what you wanted, so they are going to go towards the jungle here. So back towards the composition we were kind of watching on the previous day, I guess 2 days ago now. I will say Frost Trap is really strong on the Tomb. If you want to play Tomb, you know, even if you are kind of like stacked up on top, yes, the Warrior can sometimes be swapping around to multiple targets there. But, you know, you do have to deal with that Frost Trap. That can be pretty difficult to deal with. And also, you know, those clones coming out from the Feral. I'm kind of curious to see like what their target is going to be. I don't think it's going to be the Warrior, so it feels like you basically have to go for the Ellie or potentially the Pally. But I do think it's really difficult to actually get in on the Pally while just completely ignoring the Ellie. So it feels like you're kind of locked into going Ellie, but I'm not sure how you feel about it.
I feel like if you're not going, I feel like if you're putting Scatter on Ellie and trapping Ellie and then cloning Pally, that's what the junglers have been doing with Ellie Pally, and then going after the third member. Warrior can be tough to kill.
Yeah, especially if one-hand shield.
Yeah, I mean they're all tough to kill. There's not really a good target. That's probably why they played the Prot Red and wanted to see something else ran into this compositionally. But my expectation is they want to get an early Cyclone on the Paladin and get a Scatter Trap on the Shaman, or just a Scatter and a Snare Trap like you pointed out on the Pillar, and then go after the Warrior. Mostly just because if they're going to be trying to win in stuns, it's really difficult to kill an Elemental Shaman in a stun. Whereas with Warrior, if you can catch them without a shield, at least you're forcing him to wear a shield, I guess, rather than a two-hander the whole game. So you are lowering his damage a little bit, but can you really outlast the Paladin's mana doing that?
And I feel like the Revenge spec, which wasn't as popular back in the day, it's like you don't even really put down their damage that much when they're one-handed shields, right? Like that, I feel like that's kind of part of the problem, is that this Revenge spec allows you to actually still put out pressure and just keep MS up, you know, even when you're kind of like supposed to be turtled up, right? You're still actually putting out, you know, a decent amount of pressure. So it'll be interesting. And I mean, you know, obviously Ellies have damage reduction when you stun them, but Warriors get second wind. So like there's a lot that you're kind of dealing with. And I do think that's one of the difficulties here of playing something that is like a physical damage based comp into Thunder, because it is so durable, right? Like it's Mail with a shield, it's Plate with a shield, right? Like it's so difficult to actually burst down any of these targets. So we'll see what they can get done. There is potential though to even, you know, set up things like mana burns and whatnot to try to like put themselves ahead of the pace of the game, because I think if they're not getting any sort of like a major rushdown or really big pressure advantage, and they're not actually setting up burns, then I think they're probably going to get outlasted pretty hard unless Oddwaffle can actually get some drinks off. Because, you know, Thunder just doesn't really ever run out of juice, right? And Hunters, when they go low on mana, like they're going to start really slowing down quite a bit. Priests obviously can really struggle with mana, though when you are playing jungle, you do kind of get the benefit of having that Innervate, so you have, you know, at least a second mana bar to deal with. But it still can be really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough ride for anybody, right? Like Thunder Cleave is one of the anticipated compositions to be taking this tournament, as well as the Lock Shaman Paladin. So these are kind of underdog compositions coming out from BWG Black overall in terms of this determined meta. So can they find a way to navigate through it? Maybe get some lucky crits. You can never count out the crits. You know, one Chimera shot, one Ferocious Bite at the same time, and maybe you've got enough damage to be able to take down the Warrior in a moment there. So we'll have to see. And we've seen, you know, we're getting towards the late stages of the tournament, so jitters might be coming in to play here. Like, I know Swapsy's an experienced player. Like, he's going to be ice cold the whole time throughout. but he's playing with new teammates as far as I've seen for tournaments. So PvE Lord and Targo going to be as chill throughout this competition when facing high damage compositions like this. To be careful to always make sure they're in the right positions, shield swapping when necessary, not overlapping cooldowns. That's going to be the test. BWG Black also, this is the first time I've seen them competing this far in Wrath of the Lich King, but they're all like top of the ladder players. So really curious to see how that plays into account here, because mistakes are more likely to be made at this stage, and that is going to leave some possibilities for compositions to take out teams like Feed running the Thunder. We saw that even yesterday with Haha and Bean's team, right? I was thinking like Thunder should pretty much take this, right? Like it's Feral Ellie Priest, this no MS, like it seems like this should be an easy ride, but Haha was finding their way through that series and still pulling off wins against them, and I think it was due to the tournament experience between the rosters and maybe a little bit of nerves and jitters getting into it. We even saw within some of the first series, right, like Thundercleave's hesitating to commit against Abster's team. Like they're just not going for the push. They don't want to risk it. They don't want to die. But then you miss your opportunity, and then the other team has a chance to win. So there's a lot of mind games that go into it, aside from just robots played against each other. This comp should always win when you take in the human aspect of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are just waiting for the teams to get ready here. They're taking time to swap characters. They're allowed, a few minutes in the rule set and everything to get set up after they change composition. So hopefully everyone can get their stuff set up here pretty quickly, and we'll be hopping on in. But I agree. I mean, the mental game is always so big. I mean, anything to do with humans, right? But like, especially in competition, there's additional pressure. I do think, when you're playing online, there's like an additional element of comfort that players have compared to if they have to play on LAN or something, because they are, at least on their computer in their house, like that kind of thing. But still, like just that feeling of pressure, knowing that people are watching you, knowing that there's money on the line here, that it's like your reputation and everything is on the line, so to speak. There's an additional element of pressure, right? And some players, I think, are really incredible at actually rising to the occasion and playing as well or even better sometimes than they do when they're just kind of playing casually. But other players, will struggle with the nerves and struggle to kind of make decisions in the same way that they would normally when they're playing online and playing on ladder. So we'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back here at all in game number 2. Of course, they have swapped it over to the Jungle Cleave. It is their map pick. They are on Runes of Lordaeron here, and they're going to be going up against this Thunder once again.
Ooh, he's enhancement. I didn't think they were going to make a change, but he actually did. He went enhancement. He's got the Feral Spirits. They're playing an Arms Warrior, Enhancement Shaman, Holy Paladin. Maybe this is what they were actually afraid of. Oh no, this poor Clothy, man. He's gonna... Oh man, and it's Runes of Lordaeron. They've walked into a trap. Yeah. It's a trap.
Yeah. Oh my god, that actually seems terrifying, man. Turbo is not something that I've seen a lot of on ladder, but it seems to be relatively popular in EU when I've watched EU streams. So Oddwaffle probably gonna have to play very, very far back in this one. It definitely changes the math on things quite a lot here. Swapsy and PvE Lord just going to be charging on in. Oddwaffle playing max range in the back. Shixie's just going to open up here onto him. There's the scatter onto Swapsy. Can they actually land anything out of that? Not just yet, but the clone does come through onto Targo. Oddwaffle now trying to cross here with that CC, but he's just running in the middle of the map. A War Stomp comes across on both the DPS, but it's going to have to be the PS coming out here very early on. He's trying to fake with that penance, trying to get back out of LOS of Swapsy, but Swapsy's going to connect now. And with both of them on him, it's going to be so difficult. The PS is going to be expiring. And there's so many interrupts available. A nice bash clone comes out on both these DPS, but can they actually keep Oddwaffle away?
I mean, they're peeling, but they're not really getting pressure. They finally get the Cyclone and the Fear onto Swapsy cross CC. They need a lot of pressure on the PvE Lord here. This is their only chance. But PvE Lord is Blade Storming, immuning any possible stuns, and just staying on target. Swapsy's making his way back as well. Gets scatter shot for a moment with that Frost Trap down. Oddwaffle needs to avoid Swapsy. He gets Cycloned by Shixie. Good crowd control. Silence onto the Paladin. But this Warrior is just not taking damage. He's going to pop that shield wall, anticipating the stun and reducing a tremendous amount of damage. Oddwaffle has gotten a bit of distance from Swapsy, though, in this position. It's going to be really difficult for him to catch up if he has to run through the Frost Trap, and that Frost Trap is still down. PvE Lord finally starting to get pressured here, down to half health, but they have no crowd control for Targo just yet. Another intercept stun. Odd Waffle trinkets it. He tries to go for a fake cast penance. He's trying to get through all of the interrupts, but Pummel's still available. Just spamming out Holy Nova on the corner in line of sighting Swapsy. Excellent positioning. Cyclone on Targo. Opportunity strikes to take out PvE Lord. Do they have the damage to do it? Down to 10%. They find the Maim stun, but a Fear comes out at 10, but it's not enough. And despite the composition swap to the cleave, Odd Waffle was more than ready, and now tie this up 1-1.
Man, they actually played that out so well. The peels coming through from BWG Black, keeping their priest alive, were insane from this barrel and this hunter, just non-stop. CC coming out onto this enhancement shaman, onto this warrior. You know, for a second there, I thought that they were just going to straight up lose even to mana, but like the priest was down like 10% mana in the first 20-30 seconds of the game, but he got a full fiend. The fiend never actually got feared off, unfortunately for them. Then he was able to get a full innervate while they actually CC'd Swapsy, so they did such a good job actually, you know, keeping him away. You know, here you can see the innervate sticking, getting him back to full mana again. It felt like he went through like 2.5 mana bars practically in this game. But, you know, just such a good job with these off clones, constantly just bouncing them around, managing the DRs. Swapsy not really able to connect fully with this warrior. It didn't feel like for really any of the time throughout this game. Another clone there swapped over onto Targo, but this Turbo just needs to be spam purging, getting those buffs off of this priest while they're training him in the ground. PvE Lord, it looked like still had his enrage regen available, but you know, maybe didn't realize or not able to actually get it off there at the end. But you know, the beginning of this game, it did look so good, it felt like, for the Turbo, but just great CC and great lasting power, you have to say, here from BWG Black, kind of showcasing their experience with this composition.
Yeah, really well done on their part, just as a team as a whole. I really like Odd Waffle here, positioning opposite corner of where Swapsy is when he's crowd controlled.
Yeah.
Min-maxing the distance that he has to walk back, then he gets rooted, he gets snared, and then when he comes back, he repositions, waits for some crowd control to go to the opposite side, avoids the warrior while the shaman is connecting, and just trying to do a good job of making sure that there's only one melee attacker on their priest at any given moment, because if both of them are there, he's immediately going to die. So really well coordinated here from Shixie, Homer J, and Odd Waffle, despite Swapsy's swap to Enhancement Shaman to try and like catch them off guard on a cleave-heavy map with a priest and a Clothy on their team. And that must have maybe been what they were afraid of on the Grand. That's why they went with a Shaman, a higher armor Resto Shaman target, and then the Rot Red. They maybe thought they were going to run Turbo. But now that they've won with Jungle into Turbo, maybe they just keep playing it. I'm trying to think if it would be any worse on any other map for them overall.
I mean, I wouldn't think so. I mean, Sewers would be another one that could be a little bit spooky, but you know, in general, I feel like it's interesting. You know, it's the swap to enhancement is interesting. It feels like more of a map dependent thing. Unless the read from feed is literally that they can't win as Thunder, but I wouldn't think so. Like, it felt like more of a map dependent thing. It felt like, okay, it's runes, we can just rush down this priest, but BWG Black played it out so well. I do think that feed mismanaged some of their cooldowns. Like, the Intimidating Shout literally came out as PvE Lord died. He never used Enrage regen. You know, I do think, you know, sometimes you have to use your own CC somewhat aggressively in these compositions just to be slowing down your opponent's CC, right? You know, just get that intim out early. Try to force a will, try to force a, you know, trinkets and things like this come through. There's no tremor in Jungle Cleave, so the fear is going to be very, very effective if you can just purge off a fear ward, get a triple fear, or get, you know, multi-man fear into Hodges, into some of your own CC, into a hex, things like that, to really kind of slow down that disruption. It is going to be the same compositions, you know, running it back here on New Grand, but of course they don't have to lock in their specs, so we don't know the specs until they do actually zone in. I'm assuming that Swapsy is going to be Ellie, and that it's going to be back to kind of a more standard play here, because it feels like this didn't really work out. Like, he just got kited almost entirely.
And the pillar's even bigger here on the Grand, right? Like, he's never going to get back to his target if he's cycloned once with Frost Trap down and getting rooted.
Exactly.
It's going to be really tough for him. Although I thought it might be strong, I feel like if he was just Ellie, he could have just sent an Ellie Mastery Lava Burst at one point and maybe just killed the priest, and not having to like walk back around corners constantly the way that he was and staying in melee range. So we'll have to wait and see how it plays out here. But this right now kind of tells me what they were expecting for the series if he is Enhancement, and he's not. He's gone back to Elemental. The experimentation is over for them on their side. We're tied 1-1. These teams are facing elimination in a best-of-7 series. It is not very often that you see a name like Swapsy getting eliminated before at least like the top 2. So going out in the top 4 would definitely be an impressive statement from BWG Black, especially considering the competition that they're running.
Yeah.
Using the Hunter, the Feral, and the Discipline Priest.
I mean, it kind of almost feels like we're just restarting a best of 5, right? Both teams experimented a little bit here. Both teams lost kind of with their experimentation. You know, we saw the Prot Ret not work out for BWG Black, and then we see the Enhancement Shaman comp not working out for Feed. But Shixie sneaking around here, gets the pounce down onto Swapsy here. Going to be trying to get that damage out. Mame is coming through. The Intercept stun coming through from PvE Lord, though, and he's going to just intervene right back to his pally, trying to absorb any sort of potential trap that would have come out there had the disarm down onto Homer J to prevent that. But now it is looking like this pet is under fire here, trying to pull back the crab, but the frost trap is going to be down, and now a swap over onto Oddwaffle. PvE Lord just bouncing around in between these targets, trying to keep that pressure up here. You could see Oddwaffle was looking for an MD around the corner, trying to get the Hodge off of Shixie there. Not sure if he was quite able to do it, and Targo just trying to pull away, trying to actually get some separation between him and this potential crowd control that's going to come out. But again, it's more of these clones landing down on a Swapsy, and they are on a PvE Lord, but he's just sword and board chilling right now, has not really been pressured.
Bring him in.
Whatsoever.
Yeah, they're just on defense, which is not really where you want to be as jungle, and they're swapping to Shixie behind the pillar. Massive damage. Divine Hymn, perfectly timed. No interrupts for that. Big heal from Oddwaffle. Excellent positioning. He's got his mana regenerated from the Innervate. He's got his Shadow Fiend available for the next time he's low on the tank. They need to make sure to dispel it and keep it out of crowd control. Otherwise, mana is going to be the main problem, because look at Targo, his Please coming up. That's going to get him back to full mana easily. They scatter the Warrior. They're going after the Elemental Shaman here with a silencing shot towards the Paladin. Now the Mame stun, but Shamans take so much reduced damage and stuns. I don't think they're going to find the kill there. PvE Lord's finally out of crowd control, going to be connecting here in a moment, swapping to the Betrayer, trying to get after Shixie, but not really able to stick with that shape-shifting out of snares. Gets a hamstring up on the Oddwaffle, trying to slow him from pushing. It looks like the jungle's feeling more confident right here with Oddwaffle leaving the pillar to try and make some aggression happen. They stun up Swapsy. They're going for the power infusion flash heals to keep Shixie aggressive, and they do manage to stabilize him with that. Scatter onto PvE Lord. Doesn't look like the trap is going to connect. They go for a Cyclone instead, trying to get Oddwaffle safely across midfield. They actually gets hamstring as he's trying to make his way over. Intercept from PvE Lord. They drop down the Frost Trap. They're going to be taking Targo, Swapsy, and PvE Lord's pillar. Judging by the pressure that I've seen so far in this game, I'm starting to feel like the Warrior is the best target overall in terms of just the way his health dips. They get Enrage regen here, but overlapped with Shield Wall as well. And maybe it's not even enough if they get more CC. They've ran out. PvE Lord should be getting back to full health. Homer J disengaging with that parachute to get a little bit of extra distance as PvE Lord actually pushing behind the pillar.
Dude.
Yeah, PvE Lord just trying to keep up this pressure, but we have to keep in mind, Shixie's already used the Innervate, and the Fiend is now gone, and Oddwaffle's still down on mana to Targo, even with that Fiend and Innervate having been used here. So it could be a little bit difficult for them to recover. We'll see if BWG Black are just going to try to make a push. Grounding did not actually land there. The trap comes through onto Targo. He's going to have to bubble this. Feeling the pressure. Both his teammates were pretty much full, but they want to keep the pressure on here. PvE Lord now getting chunked down there by Homer J. The silencing shot coming out onto Swapsy. PvE Lord wants to push, though. They can smell blood in the water here as Oddwaffle getting really low on mana. Shixie in a lot of trouble. He's going to get knocked off the pillar there. He's down to 10%. He's down to 5%. He's back into bear. He's trying to kite it out. Will he be able to do it? The shield comes through. PS comes through as well, but he's going to get intercept stunned. They're not going to have an opportunity to really turn around the pressure. He's trying to kite out. Does get that root down on the PV Lord, but now PV Lord immediately swapping back onto Homer J, the Tranquility, trying to top his team back up, but it's not really doing it. Oddwaffle has used the Hymn of Hope, so he has some of that temporary mana, but it's not going to be lasting too much longer here, and Targo still has more than half of his mana remaining.
All right, they need a miracle right now. Perhaps they can pull it off with limited defensives for PvE Lord, but they have no pressure. There's no mana. They're all down at 70%. Shixie is trying to get aggressive on Targo. It looks like they're just swapping to the Holy Paladin. It's an all-in. It's all or nothing. Can they take him down? He pops the Avenging Wrath. He stuns the Feral. They knock him away. He gets a Flash Heal at 10%. Another Flash Heal with the Aura Mastery. And suddenly that one shot was under the one opportunity they had to maybe kill him. Looks like it's slipping away. Shixie has Innervate. He can just toss an Innervate onto Oddwolf. He's got to do it now, though. He's got no mana to...
What?
You get that attack power, Hunter. Yes, yes.
What?
Wow. That trinket, did you get it for the Hunter? You got robbed, son. You got robbed.
Yeah, he had need on it, dude.
They heal up Homer J. Swapsy's tearing in. There's the Innervate. They Cyclone Swapsy. He needs to line of sight Swapsy. They fail.
Dude, Wrath tournaments are the best tournaments.
Charge him, keeping him behind the pillar, trying to get Oddwaffle some mana, trying to buy their team an
That was crazy how low he got. I forgot how broken Berserk is in fucking Wrath Lich King.
Opportunity to keep going for this game in game 3, and he actually gets it off. He's up to 40% mana, but he's got to heal his teammates.
There's a druid skill called Berserk and
oh, it makes the bear attack do AoE. I remember that was big.
Feral druid, well, the cat, it does fucking stupid damage. Like
Yeah,
retard
cuts their
damage.
cost and like half.
One of the
Kill that one.
One of the scariest cooldowns in the game in Wrath.
I remember using it on my bear as a tank because it made what was it? Not Maul. What's their other skill?
It increases your attack power. I know that. I think, and crit or something like that. I don't remember.
What's their skill they get? The last one.
Talent?
Yeah. It replaces
idea.
Maul. Pound on pounce. It makes it hit 4 targets as a bear.
Wipe?
No, not swipe. I can picture it, but I don't.
Makes you hit 4 targets as a bear.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna say I don't know on that one.
Oh, Mangle. Make sure Mangle hits. And then, is it? For cat form, it does. I'm sorry. When activated, your Mangle and Bear hits 3 targets and has no cooldown, and reduces energy cost of all abilities in cat form by 50%. Makes
Yeah.
you immune to fear.
You can just like spam Ferocious Bite and shit.
Yeah, and you're immune to fear.
Yeah, that's a druid's biggest weakness is fear. There's fucking shit
It's-
on fucking druids in both classic and TBC on a warlock. Spoil them, fear them, dot them up. They can't do anything. Oops. A Delvasaur. Come here, buddy.
Got it? Do you ever get your skinning high enough?
Yeah, it's max.
Flat.
At the Delvasaur leather again.
What's that worth? Anything?
Sold one earlier for 8 gold. Not bad.
You trying to get herbalism to what? 300 before you go.
Yeah. Close. At 291. Turning in all my quests now. This should get me.
You didn't turn them in?
I still was working on a chain. So. Ew. Turning them all in now. I mean, we gotta do the End Dreams quest. That one's gonna suck, but.
Which one's that?
Where you get the Mark of Forge ring. Gonna be good for us. That necklace. It lasts you like halfway through fucking Outland. And then, actually, I might still be using it on my Hunter. Which means I'll be still using it on my Shaman too. If that's the case. I'd have to take a look. I don't remember if I replaced it or not. I wanted to say I did finally, but it lasts me a while. But the one trinket's gonna last me all the way to 70. That strength of the High Chief or whatever the fuck. That's the other quest we gotta do. And then I'm done questing in Classic, and then we go to Outland. I just want those 2 items because they're the 2 best questing items in Classic. Or non-dungeons. Green foil goes for gold. Brahm's blood goes for like 250. 2 gold, 50. 17, I guess.
Is this what level's the epic ground mount? Is this still 60?
I think it's 60 still.
It's cheaper though, right?
Should be a little bit cheaper, but still probably gonna be expensive as fuck. Yeah, it's like 500 gold or some bullshit. I gotta stop buying stuff. I'm already getting undercut on my double sword leather. I don't even know if anyone's gonna fucking buy that shit.
What do you require?
Sell this. Right. I don't know.
I am forsaken. Remember.
All these fucking flight paths.
After not healing them for so long, is he gonna survive? Jumps into bear form, feral charges Swapsy, but Lava Burst is incoming, big damage, Penance comes through, 10% health, and they are on the run.
Yeah, they're running Shixie down to 5%, down to 1%
Holy
health.
no
He's
way!
gotta try to survive.
Oh
He gets
my
around the
God.
pillar there, gets a heal off on himself, but the clone is expired and Allwaffle's getting pressured.
Oh, they're
Shixie is
dead.
getting pressured. They gotta have these mendings bouncing around, trying to top themselves back up, but Allwaffle is tapped out
What
once
expansion is
again
that?
here.
Is
The
that
Divine Tack is
NBC?
coming through, trying to keep his team offensive. PvE Lord and Swapsy pushing in for
There's
the
a
kills.
Wrath server?
Allwaffle and Shixie are in retreat. There's not even mana to
First
dispel
hit.
the Hodge, and Shixie is finally
I
gonna
wish they
go
showed the
down.
damage.
V do clean it up,
They do on
man.
the
That
two
was so
AWCs.
close to BWG. Black turning
Is that the
around.
old?
Actually
Is that an
killing
old
off
VOD or
Targo.
something?
We used to watch that again. But I think
How
that
are they playing
Oddball
Wrath?
didn't
Years
have
ago.
enough
This was
mana
classic
to
Wrath.
dispel the Hodge off of Shixie when Targo was at 1% health. Like he didn't
I wanna
have
see the damage.
anything
Let me
left.
see
I
the
don't think he had
damage.
mana to dispel.
Show the damage.
He couldn't actually get the
Shut the
Feral
fuck
out
up
of
and
that
show the
Hodge.
damage.
Otherwise, they would have had a kill on the Pally there
They're not gonna
and
show
taken
the
the game out of
damage.
nowhere.
Oh man, I feel like these teams are putting in way more than like what they're putting in so much effort overall. This was earlier on in the match, I believe, when Shixie dipped
Dude, is he
into low, where
wearing-
they were like basically on no mana.
Oh.
10% gets a war stomp.
Does this
Not sure what
warrior
the
have
silencing
fucking,
shot really
the
does on the warrior.
ICCX?
Honestly, I don't
Probably a
think it's-
misclick.
So definitely a little bit of like nerves there, at least onto their team. But this was the moment where Innervate's coming out, Caprice's out of mana, like swap to the Paladin, whatever. We got to do something, man. There's nothing left. Go after him.
It looks like it.
No, he's using the purple one for the epic from the 4th boss.
Where the Heimer Justice you're talking about happened on the Shixie.
Yeah,
So
look
Targo
at
wraps
Oddwaffle.
around.
He has no mana at all. He didn't have anything there, and they get that.
Oh, that's a
into the
sword,
knock.
isn't it?
He's just on nothing. I don't think he actually had mana to dispel, and then at the very end here, they actually did live to get another Innervate, but they're just immediately pumping through all that additional mana here, and Shixie just not enough to really stay alive. You know, does get the main off, does get that heal out on himself, but him and Oddwaffle were both incredibly low. It was a miracle they lived this long, honestly. The early Innervate did pay dividends. You know, it did get them to that second Innervate somehow, some way through this game. But I really did feel like that Pally push was their last chance, right? You know, no one else was really in danger here from this point on, because, you know, as soon as you're in like full defensive mode and everyone is just running on your team, that is when the Thunder is just going to push in nonstop and just continuously be getting this damage out, continuously be putting that pressure on you. There were so many close calls, though, back and forth in this one.
It was a crazy game, definitely an entertaining
one. Yeah, that
one.
thing
This isn't
sucks,
a series
though.
you're gonna want to miss.
The proc
with how much effort we're seeing put
this
in
has
on
2
both
sockets
sides.
and it
BWG
steals
Black
life
could
from
still
the
have a
enemy.
chance to take it and eliminate Feed, but
That
right
drops
now they
from
are
Marvel
down 2 points.
yeah.
Feed needs to win 2 more to advance.
Appearance.
PvE Lord definitely popping off here this round. In terms of damage, and now do we go back to runes? Do we go back
it
to
kind of looks like Shadowmourne as well. It has like the same
Enhance again, or
look.
does he just play Thunder on runes? Because I'm imagining runes is going to be the lock-in for BWG.
Yeah, they'll
They
probably
have
go
access
runes
to
again.
all the
My guess is
gear
it's
at
going to be
these
runes,
tournaments,
and
so
it'll
it's
just
very
be Thunder.
possible he
They
does
just
have
won't do
that
enhance. It'll just be
Shadowmourne.
Thunder, and we'll see that played out.
That is crit
This
maker.
did look a lot better to me
Drops from
than
Bloodprints.
when they did play the enhance, right?
There's no
Obviously,
way for
they
us
had
to,
a
like,
lot more
know
elastic
that.
power. Interesting. So we're just going to straight up run it back on Nagrand. You know, we just played Nagrand. I don't think Feed's going to be changing anything. I wonder if BWG Black, you know, are just thinking, okay, we can make some adjustments in our play. You know, maybe getting Targo that low that fast, they're feeling that this guy is wearing too much PvE gear and we can punish him. Because Oddwaffle obviously can't just be stacking up PvE gear. You know, he knows that he's a target for this warrior, so you are going to have that disadvantage. You know, yes, you do have the Innervate. Yes, you do have the Shadow Fiend to try to get some of that mana back. But, you know, if Targo on the other side is full stacked in PvE gear, then swaps to him could be potentially dangerous. And even just that swap last game, maybe they're hoping, you know, if you threaten him a little bit, he's had to take off a lot of that regen, and then potentially they could play a mana game.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, oh yeah, you got to think about the flip. Like if Targo puts Brazil on, then Jungle maybe just plays a warrior game.
Exactly.
But they
You
have
just
to
try to
feel
ooh
it
him.
out. They have to
Yeah,
test
you
the
do.
waters to know if
And-
he's wearing that gear or not.
And I mean, that's kind of some of the interesting mind games in this, right? And we've seen that in previous matches over the last couple of days, where sometimes Pallies would be expecting that they're going to get trained and they're wearing full PvP gear, they're wearing full Resil, and their opponent is just in full MP5 PvE gear, and they're just getting crushed on mana, and then they swap it up, and you kind of have to feel it out, right? Like based on how much mana that they have, how much they're regenning, you know, if you can actually swap over to them, unless they're just literally wearing full PvE gear and it's obvious. But most players will just wear, you know, PvP set and then hide all the PvE pieces, basically with like rings and trinkets and helmets that you hide and cloaks that you hide and stuff like that. So we'll see if they can get anything going here. But the early opening going to be coming out on Swapsy once again.
Yep. And it looks like Homer J was moving towards Targo, just trying to eliminate some totems for his team. And now they're actually pushing in on top of them. Very aggressive stance here from BWG Black in game number 4 with a Cyclone and Targo. Swapsy down at half. Can they push him over? But here comes the heroism from Swapsy. Potential turnaround, but he gets caught in a Psychic Scream. This could be dangerous as they toss out the Blessing of Protection. This is the most pressure we've seen from them onto Swapsy, but now Shixie possibly on the back foot. He wants to stay aggressive. He trades out Barkskin. He pops the Berserk. He goes for the kill. Another Cyclone and Targo. He actually trinkets a diminishing return Cyclone. He's still falling behind. Where is this damage coming from BWG Black at the moment? Swapsy maybe finally getting an opportunity to breathe at the pillar, but he gets stunned once again. He's not going to be able to line of sight Homer J. That Thunderstorm not getting too much value. It actually gets a feral charge onto the heel, into a fear tremor immediately by Swapsy. Mass dispels to try and remove the flame shocks and keep them ahead a bit, but they're not really able to stay on top of the Paladin here. They're posting up at the pillar, trying to protect the crab, pulling it back as PvE Lord was swapping to their pet. They do not want to lose that utility, but with no Divine Shield, no Trinket. Is this another swap opportunity for BWG Black in the near future?
I think they're just
Man,
going to try to train
Feral
down
is
Swapsy.
so
They just going to
good
put
in
so much
Wrath. I
pressure on
forgot how
Atargo
good
here. They
Feral
just need to
is.
keep the pressure rolling. If they can get back to Swapsy, get the CC on Atargo, there's no sack, no bop, no trinket, no anything here. But he's going to throw the Hodge onto Oddwaffle. They're trying to turn the pressure around. The bash, though, will land onto PV Lord. And now Shixie looking for those casted clones, trying to get that CC out onto Targo if he can.
Yeah,
and they
they're
need to
really good,
reconnect
though.
back here
One
to
of the best
Swapsy. We'll see if they
melees.
can do it. The Innervate's already been used. The Fiend is still available here for Oddwaffle, and he has PI available, so they're probably going to use it for their final push. For now, they're pushing in here.
so many
Shixie
good
looking to
fucking
try to get this CC
swap
down.
passes.
The silence that comes through, and they're going to go for Targo. There is the main. Targo's just getting roasted down. 5%, 10%.
Oh
He's
my.
down already. Targo
I know,
just
two,
gets
two.
lit up. And BWG Black are going to tie it up. It did feel like they just had the read from last game that if they can get those cooldowns down, Targo is wearing PV gear.
I don't
I
think
feel
this
like I have to
warrior is
agree
good
that he
on their
very
team.
likely was, because he just got crushed, man. Like one silencing shot in a main, and this guy just died.
Yep, Shixie definitely was excited about that win. He's got like the similar attitude that you did in your picture, the flashback of your regionals, with how excited he was at the end of that game, and you
Warrior
can't
don't
really
have to
blame
do
him.
very
Like
much.
this
All
is
they do is
usually going to be an
hamstring and dot or do damage. Make
The
sure
easiest
hamstring
comp to
stays
play in
up.
Wrath is TSG. They should just play that. Zug Zug. What's this for? Fuck. Okay. Oh man, none of this sold? Project. Ooh, this didn't sell?
What do you require?
Yeah. Increases your hit rate. It's superior, a healing potion and greater.
I haven't got all day. What is it? Casanova. What can I help you with?
Hail. What brings you here? Be careful.
We're so close to 60. So close.
So.
Still on site, high ranking Dark Iron official. What? Have to go back in there? I don't think we're gonna hit it. I got to
Close enough.
I guess go back inside the fucking dungeon. Oh, that's right, it makes you go back in. So dumb. I gotta go back in there to complete this anyways.
It's not even worth it.
I may or may not do it. But regardless. Oh, dude, look at this fucking shaman, bro. Now this is it. Oh, it's not even shaman. That's a fucking BM hunter. Same gear though. Oh, go to fucking. He's got the full warlord set. Go to fucking Outland, dude. They have this piece of shit. BM hunter. Alright, I'm gonna go hang out with the girl. I'll be on tomorrow. Peace.